Michael Jackson fans, we might be hours away from getting the trailer for the MJ biopic, and there are so many crazy coincidences happening to prove it. Let's talk about it. Make sure to follow me if you haven't already. I cover Michael daily. So it was first reported by King saying that the Michael trailer is going to be dropping tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern time. This is the same guy that showed us the promotions of the Michael movie in China. And then Beyond Reporter said the same thing, saying that the Michael trailer is expected to be dropped tomorrow morning. And then, get this, the Michael movie Instagram account deleted their coming soon post. It's only now in their bio, but they had a picture before. And then the Twitter page of the Michael movie also just got recently verified. And now the Michael movie has been trending all over Twitter. And another reason why it would make sense for the trailer to drop tomorrow, because guess what's tomorrow? The Lionsgate's earnings call with their investors. So it would be amazing if it could be like, hey, guess what, investors? Look, we have our trailer for the Michael movie and we're excited to see how it goes. We have it all now laid out for you guys and we cannot wait to see how great this movie is going to be. So in summary, ladies and gentlemen, we might just be hours away from seeing the Michael trailer after waiting for years and years and years. Remember though, it's not confirmed by a big source, a legitimate source, so it's not guaranteed, it's not official, so don't be surprised tomorrow if there's nothing. Don't be mad, disappointed, because remember, it is not confirmed by an official source. So the trailer just dropped tomorrow. I'm going to be the happiest man on the planet along with other moonwalkers as well, and I cannot thank you guys enough for the support, not only with me, but especially the movie, keeping going, believing in the movie, and I cannot wait. However, don't get ahead of ourselves, even though I am already, it's not confirmed. There's still a chance that we're not going to get it, but yeah, I'm excited either way.
Good morning from MIC. Lucky number 7's in here. Good morning, Battle. Good morning, Lovely. And good morning, Webster. Bro, fingers crossed we get this today. Yes. Fingers crossed, even though I just got a message like from the Thriller people. My gut's telling me to check it. But we'll give it a couple of seconds before I check the messages. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry, TikTok. I forgot to say hi. Hey, TikTok. It's so crazy to have two things going on. So let's get into the presentation super quick, because if the room is true, we only have a couple of minutes. So I'll give a follow and a shout out to, let's blow this up real quick, to Brandon. Right, is it Brandon? Yeah, Brandon. Make sure you follow him. He always follows the Michael Jackson biopic. Now, there's a possibility that maybe, you know how like they're trying to find out who's the ops? So they feed the information to one person only to discover like, oh, this person is the leak. So we don't know. This could be like, it could be inside source that's about to get cut off. You know. The poster has been released though. Shut up. Okay. All right, 6 minutes. We gotta go. All right. So right now we are in Thrillvember. This has been something we've been doing because the Thriller Challenge is still going. This is the last day to keep streaming Thriller. As a matter of fact, I don't hear my music. Hold on. Oh, here we go. So if you guys are not familiar with the Thriller Challenge, basically we need to chart Michael Jackson's Thriller from either the original album in 82, Thriller 25 album, or the Thriller 40. It has to be that particular Thriller. And then what's going to happen, if things keep going the way they're going, we could chart as high as 7, which means history will be made for Michael Jackson. We're not going to get deep into it. I might just do another live later on today. But make sure if you want to get the optimum streams from Michael Jackson, then you're going to go over to this Spotify playlist. Someone had did the math and they said this is how we get the most streams from Michael, especially now we're in a crunch hour, less than 24 hours. Then if you don't have time to do that, or you don't have Spotify, you're going to go to this thing called Station Head. Let me pull this up. We Moonwalkers have their own Station Head. Who's the DJ right now? It's Jennifer. Jen's the DJ, right? I've been playing her all throughout the night. You do have to play with devices from time to time. Sometimes they go off. It is what it is. Okay, we still have 4 minutes. All right. And all right. Oh, we're good. It was a short presentation for real. So right now, The question is the Michael Jackson biopic dropping in 4 minutes? We're about to find out. If the answer is yes, I will play it live on my screen with you. I probably won't have a reaction because sometimes YouTube will mute the actual trailer. But I will react the minute I could. All right. Now I've heard from multiple sources about this. But this was posted on MJ Facts. So who knows if it's true or not? We're going to find out in 3 minutes. And everything we know so far about the biopic, not much. We don't even know if it's 1 part or 2. Yeah, anyway. So we know the poster has been dropped. Thank you so much for letting me know, or us know. I'm in the mind that we are not going to get anything today. That way I could live in peace. What about baby boy? You saw the poster. I saw something that said the Thriller album is projected to be back in the top 20 on the next charts. I don't know if it's accurate reports, but wow. And where's the poster? Let me look for the poster because we still have 2 minutes. Please don't give me hope. It's different now. Well, I won't say too much on this platform because it's weird. But we had a Spaces yesterday, and there are people putting 20 on 10 line on Michael's name, trying to cause some BS. Have you noticed every time there's any kind of a milestone, they're like, let's just make up some stuff. Let's cause distraction. Let's get the interneting, But this is what they've been doing with him, Michael Jackson, for a very long time. Don't fall for the distractions right now. Number one, we need to focus on the Michael Jackson Thriller Challenge. There's only a couple of hours left. Stream. And number two, if the trailer drops in 1 minute, we need to get this buzzing as well. So this is what they, and when I mean there is a machine designed to tarnish Michael's name and keep his family's legacy from thriving to what it needs to be. We have theories I don't want to get into right now. We discussed it before with the MJ March for Michael, MJ Innocent campaign. There is a narrative. So guys, hold on. It's 9:00. Let me see if this exists. But it sucks. It is, and us as moonwalkers though, our job, Michael Jackson biopic trailer. Oh wow, a lot of people looking for it. Came up like that. No. So far nothing, guys. Now I feel sorry for TikTok because they're seeing something completely different from you guys. Right now, nothing. If anybody hears about the trailer dropping, please drop it in the comments so I can just pull it up. Let's see what else we know so far. I need to change my username to what about biopic promotion? What about biopic promotion? Every single time everything the king gets streams going, some bull is bound to come up and try to stop the movement. And yep, it's them. And you know what makes it? Hi, hey Cheyenne, good morning. Good morning to everybody. I'm sorry, I'm just so excited. It's 9:00. I haven't seen anything yet, but please TikTok too, I need your help. If you guys see something, please let me know. I'm going to do my best to pay attention to everybody. But what really pisses me off, we discovered a lot of stuff in the last 2 years without dropping names. But a lot of ugliness came out about the industry with receipts, with, other celebrities doing some really effed up stuff. And not only their music wasn't canceled, no stars were removed, nothing changed. Things like only one person got in trouble, but with the amount of charges that was brought up, they're getting very little discipline. Oh shoot! Morning! It dropped! Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you have the link? Or do I? Because
It's
right now,
go to Lionsgate or GK Films Instagram or Twitter, I think. I haven't seen it. I saw like a picture, I think, in my notifications, but I don't where'd it go? Oh,
no way.
Oh shoot, where's it at?
Lionsgate movie. Is this it?
Is it a movie poster? Hold on, let me see.
No, it's real.
Stop.
It's real. Michael Jackson. No, this is real. This is real. Okay, y'all. Are we ready? Are we freaking ready? Let me just share the screen. This is real. This is real. This is it, y'all. I think this is it.
They got it in IMAX. Stop.
No way. No way. I'm sorry. Oh
Shoot,
my God.
wait. Oh my God.
Okay, it's real, y'all. All right, we're gonna try our best to calm down. Y'all can scream, but let me push my mic away because we know I'm loud.
Wait, you don't think they'll get you for this, right?
No, they might, but who cares?
Shoot.
The only thing is, if they do get me, we won't talk, right? And then if they get me, this part be erased. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? So whatever. I mean, we can talk, but this part will be erased. With that being said, guys, oh my God. And I got
I'm about to cry.
I got
oh
pants
my
on
God.
today. You know it's a good day because I got pants on. Because I was like, what if I get up? All right, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I know you've been waiting a long time for this. The tracks are made, the songs are ready. Let's take it from the top. This is your story. Honor your past
You wanna be starting some.
and embrace the future. That's what people want.
Q, can you lower the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
Okay. I think I stopped breathing. I
almost cried.
Oh,
Oh,
give me a second.
my God.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, y'all.
Give me a second. I literally stopped breathing.
I can't. Jaafar, Michael. Woo.
Okay, the second time, we're not going to play with the music because clearly this is going to be an issue. But we can talk, okay? Do y'all hear my... No, I'm not okay. I'm like legitly like... We waited so long for this, y'all.
We did. My brother, I just texted it to him. Hold up. He finna bust in here.
Okay. We're going to play it again. Just give me a second to process, okay? Okay. What just happened?
Oh,
The rumor.
shoot.
First of all, the rumor was true.
It was. I felt it. I felt like it was true. I felt like this was the one. As soon as I seen the tweet.
All right, guys, we're gonna play this again without sound, though. Maybe stop it frame by frame. Tori, if something you want me to stop, let me know. Tell your brother stop acting up. We hear him.
He in here playing it, so I gotta be on mute.
All right. There's going to be 2 movies. All right. That's good for what do we know so far, because we didn't know there's going to be 2 movies. Now, Kay, is that confirmed? And if so, let us know, like, what's the source? There's going to be an act 2. They can't fit it all in one movie. Okay. Got you. Here we go. Wow. I've never been this shocked in my life. Because I was like, are they putting 20 on 10? Was this worth not getting no sleep for? Yes. The answer is yes. Oh, and look at the poster. Okay. Michael official trailer. All right, y'all. For the second time, let's go. Yes. Now, why it looks so good, like, wow. Yes. Run it.
The cinematography is insane. I'm over here getting screenshots.
Okay. Let's blow up my screen on this side so we can get the full experience. This is real. This is happening. Good morning, Sophia. I've lost my breath and I'm afraid I'm going to pass out. So this is why I'm just chilling out. Okay. Like, what the heck? Looks like I've missed everything. Oh, in that case, we got to play it again, y'all. Let's go. As it is. Let's go.
I know you've been waiting a long time for this. The tracks are made. The songs are ready. Let's take it from the top. This is your story. Honor your past.
So you wanna be starting some?
And embrace the future. That's what people want.
Q, can you lower the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
I hope I don't get in trouble for doing this, but it's worth it. If this is just for us, that we're cool enough to get up this early to be here, then it is what it is. The laugh is perfect. Okay, right? Tori, are you breathing?
Oh my gosh. My brother in here hollering. Oh my God. It really looked like him.
I'm not gonna lie. On the 70s stuff is giving Jermaine and Jackie.
Yeah, he said Jaafar favors Jermaine and Jackie. You know what's
Like, when
crazy?
he got the fro, he look like Jermaine and Jackie.
He does.
But Jermaine is his dad, and I'm not gonna really nitpick about it because you get the essence of it.
We got Michael's whole nephew.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I can see somebody saying, well, he don't look like Michael. Well, sorry. Beggars can't be choosers.
I think that's a phenomenal question. Let me go to AMC and Regal to see if that's an option. They usually don't do movies this ahead, but there was a movie this year that they released a year ahead. So Let's see. MJJ. MJJ. Oh, I thought my shorthand was going to work. Michael Jackson. Okay. That's a good question. Can we order now? Because even though we don't know where we're going to be, you could still order your tickets, and then if you cancel, you just cancel. Like, they'll give you your money back. And if you're A-lister, they'll just give you your slot back. That's all. I just saw my friends' messages, and I don't even think they know it's playing. For now, no. That was a great question, because you're like, that would have been cool. Because they would have been able to read the temperature of the fandom, and they would have known if they could put more screens or not. For now, no. Great question, though. Did I miss something? Tori, do we have to play this again? Your vote. I'm down.
I'm getting screen captures of so far we have the Off the Wall era, the Jackson 5 era. Beat It is in here, like the making of like the short film or whatever. The Bad tour, the studio time and everything, which I'm glad we're seeing the studio time for Off the Wall. Oh my gosh. You know how badly I've been wanting to see that portrayed or depicted in some way?
We're going to play this one more time because someone missed it, and we want to make sure everyone just experience together. Like I said, they might take it down on my behalf, but this might be just for us today. That's all. Right, and then worst case scenario, I can make shorts out of it later.
Or you could, download it and cut it or whatever.
Exactly. There's workarounds. So we're good. For the third and final time, we will play in its entirety. If anything, let's take a breather for like maybe 3 to 5 minutes. So if anybody else comes in, they're here. I wasn't expecting all y'all to be here this early. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. Thank you all. Does anybody else have any inside information that we should know? They released a trailer on Twitter. Awesome. Let's find the poster. That was something that was mentioned.
The poster is cool.
Oh, where is it?
Go to the official Michael Jackson Twitter.
Okay. I'll go here then. I don't have any social media on my computer. I don't trust it. It's like, no. You guys are not to be trusted, but I'll go to X. Oh, wow. I've been up since I'm going to say 3, 4 in the morning. I got a Charlie horse. If anybody knows how bad those things are, so I'm drinking water and making sure I'm good. And I kept saying, I'm going back to bed. But then I was like, no, I don't want to miss the trailer. This is worth me I'm going to be exhausted because I have to be at the house soon. But this was worth it. There's nothing better than not getting sleep and a room is true. So you said Michael Jackson's website?
The official Michael Jackson, social media.
No way. No freaking way. This is real, bro. This is no way. No way. No way. Sorry. No way. This is real, y'all.
This Grammy shot, oh my gosh. I can't even get it. It's so quick.
So we know early years and 80s. Mm-hmm. We know we're going to get at least to bad. Are you going to share the pictures after we do the third trailer, March?
I'm trying to get them. Oh shoot, Thriller? Whoa, I missed that.
It's Thriller.
That looks. Oh my god!
I know we're going at least to the bad era. Those are the. I said okay, so this is 80s for real.
No way. What the? They're in the exact same location too, because I remember them filming it. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
remember German in Venice did a video about. If you didn't, we could highlight that real quick. German in Venice was there. I don't want to give it away because I might actually play that because that is so connected. Or, maybe we could do a watch party later on today about German in Venice's experience trying to capture video for the biopic. Let me know because
Oh
we
my
did. We've
gosh.
been doing watch party while you were away, Tori. We did a couple of watch parties in the name of whatchamacallit? Thrillvember.
Oh,
I was
that's
like,
my Bill Bray.
I didn't want to like do too much without you, so I was like, well, I'm just gonna do stuff that wasn't on the slate. So we were just highlighting YouTubers. So I was just like, and it's crazy. Initially, I was supposed to do tonight the making of Thriller watch party. You know what? We'll figure this out. Maybe we'll show a little bit of German in Venice's whole experience. Not whole, some of his experience with the biopic. But he was there that night. So I said, I guess because we're talking about the biopic, we could show his stuff now. And then later on, we could do the making of Thriller. Hold on. I don't hear the music again. Okay. If you're streaming for the Thriller Challenge and you guys don't hear the music, please touch the buttons because that usually that's that we're not getting credit.
Oh, I see the victory tour. Oh shoot. It's so much in this short amount of time. No way.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, it looks so accurate. His clothes. Jermaine's clothes. Oh shoot.
All right.
Is this Randy?
Hey John, when it comes to Michael, I don't care what time. I have to wake up. Right? They better not mess with you. This is a great promo. Oh, thank you guys. Some companies are so bad with it. I won't call them out because I have the gadget channel and I don't want to like burn bridges already. I was like burn bridges before I even get there. But some companies really, I hope they let this play as it is, only because the fans are gonna play this like a gazillion times after more with this live. TikTok, I'm so sorry. I never pay y'all no mind. I love you though. I love you. Baba, yes. Wow. I'm like, I keep forgetting this. Two things going on right now. When it comes, if y'all have any questions about the film, I could try my best to tell you because I live on an hour away from Michael's place. Oh, okay. TFS, if you follow me on Instagram and you want to come on this live to give us some insight, let me know. I can give you an invite to come up today. Or should we just do an open invite? Like at this point, I don't care. I'm in the mood for popcorn. Speaking of, I gotta reach out to all my friends because y'all made me feel so loved. I'm only chatting because I do want a couple more people to get in as we play the trailer for the third and final time. So listen, y'all. Hold on, StreamYard is messy. Look what, again, I'm not sure if I can say who gave it to me, but look what I got.
Oh my god.
Because for y'all who don't know, I did not do any MJ events except for the Apollo this year. And so not one, not two, but 3 different girls had said, I got you, sis. And literally, I got almost every souvenir from everything that I missed. I legitimately could cry. This is still a chocolate bar. We'll talk about this more in the evening one. But this is love because it's been a tough year, y'all. And it's the fact that 3 separate people said, yo, I know you're going to appreciate this.
Oh my god. They got the Grammy 1980.
Well, actually 4, because I forgot Tori gave me stuff from Gary. So that part I could disclose, right? Tori, my bad.
Oh, that was fine.
So 4 amazing moonwalkers said, I got you, sis. We know. And then you guys reached out and you said we missed you at the events. I feel love, man. Y'all gonna make me work so hard. There'll be no way that I can't afford this next year. So with that being said, guys, are we ready to see the trailer? Well, actually, let's address your comments. And it's funny, my sisters are all texting now. They are so funny. Uh I think with a capital T, I'm about to open it up to everyone in the chat to come up here and talk, but we'll go through the trailer for the 3rd time. We'll let Tori review what she screenshot, and then if somebody wants to come up, why not? Because I don't have to. I have like at least another 30 minutes I could be live, and then I have to get off.
I should probably get back to sleep.
That's what I know I should do, but I booked something and I'm like, there's no other date to push it. It is what it is. But they also filmed Thriller. They filmed Thriller in the beginning in LA. When I was there watching the film, they did an amazing job of making sure everything was accurate as possible. Oh, that's awesome. Have to leave. Watch again 3 times real quick. All right. So since you have to leave, that's our cue to like play it, and then we'll chat a little bit more. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be here with everybody. The next step is how are we going to meet up for the movie? That's the next step.
They better give us a fan premiere at the Chinese theater, right, with Michael Starr right outside of it, and him and his kids' handprints and autographs and stuff. I feel like that is such a perfect spot.
That, or they could open that Palace Theater again.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that Palace Theater. It's about to be a frenzy on that one.
They already proved they could do it.
They could do it, but they would have to keep it so regulated and like.
No, but usually fan events are. It's first of all, they're hard to get the tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, we'll theorize on that, but here we go for the 3rd and final time. The trailer, as it is this time, y'all. Forget our reaction. Let's see it in all its glory. So we're gonna put this as a full screen. Let's go.
I know you've been waiting a long time for this. The tracks are made, the songs are ready. Let's take it from the top. This is your story. Honor your past
So you wanna be starting something?
and embrace the future. That's what people want.
Q, can you lower the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
Why can't I breathe when this plays? I'm too old not to be breathing. Also, I'm going to tell you this. If anyone lives in LA, there is a store that sells movie clothes that they will be selling. Oh, some clothes from the Biopic. Oh, that's some good information. Oh, you're a morning person. So am I. So am I. This is, and the proof that I'm a morning person is because when we do watch parties at night, guess is asleep. Like I'm dead asleep. That's love, man. I can't believe this. OMG. That is nice. The Grammys parts was everything. Except for the off the wall studio part. Everything else legitly feels like Michael Jackson, like for real, for real. Like it feels like you're watching Michael footage.
Yeah.
We're gonna play it now without music and then just break some of this stuff down. And I'm with Tori. I'm glad they're finally addressing this era because they never freaking do. That off the wall era, I'm like, that is my opinion. If it's not Michael's number one album, it's his top 3. It's Off the Wall.
You know the one he's embodying on the movie poster? He's embodying that "Don't Stop Till You Get Enough" essence. Like, oh man, you could see it. Like that's Michael right there.
All right. So without sound, we're gonna play this.
I got so many screenshots. I gotta go through these. Lord.
All right, so there's options, Tori. The screenshots, maybe we could do a separate live. I'm not gonna.
There might be another live tonight. It won't be me, but I just seen some talk about it.
Okay. Let me know so I know what not to do. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Or do mine before or after, because I'm flexible after 4 p.m. So I can come early, I can come late, or maybe I could do the thrill, like finish up the whole Thriller challenge thing, maybe 5:00 p.m. And then like we can be wherever we need to be later on. But I know we'll talk off camera. So let me just see what y'all said. If you wanna catch certain clips, just slow down the speed. All right. Is that an option on my computer? Okay. Thanks for that tip because I see it now. I've never even realized this was a thing. Playback. Here. Okay. So we're gonna play it slower and just take all these scenes in. Thank you. You guys are being so helpful and I'm learning stuff. Thanks. Thanks, Mario. Mario. He has long hands just like his freaking uncle. You know how I'm about hands and fingers. Like I just always look at people's hands. This song's really good. Oh my gosh, who would have thought we were like mesmerized? That's bad, era, right? This right here?
Yeah.
Wimbledon or something?
Wembley.
Wembley, okay. Yep. So we know we have bad era. Of course we have thriller era. This must be the behind the scenes of creating Thriller. Wow. They even caught that essence of the fandom. Michael's footage is amazing. We're in the Jackson 5 era. Oh, I love Michael.
Yo, I just realized there's a shot with Bill Bray, Tito, and Jackie. It looks like they're on a victory tour, and they gave Tito a bowler hat.
Oh wow! So that might be the little Wink, wink to the bowler hat.
Yeah, that afro is so on point. Oh my gosh.
Wow. No way. No way.
The socks, oh my gosh.
Look, yo, bro. They ate this, bro.
Literally.
Or I already know who that person is on the left just based on the outfit. Oh my God, they ate this.
Man.
They ate. The brothers on this stage, Victory Tour era. Oh my, yo, you don't understand. We gonna get our outfits together. No way. That's
There's a shot of him in the office. He looking real serious too.
I'm like right here is the only time that doesn't feel like Michael Jackson the person. It feels like someone playing Michael, but it's still good. If that makes any sense.
But the hair, there's a picture of him with hair like that in the studio for Off the Wall. And I think Quincy.
It helps though that Jaafar has his hands too. Like he literally has his uncle's hand. Like his hands are long like his uncle's. It's funny. Jaafar got his voice. That
little laugh. Oh my God.
I'm like, what? Well, look at that. They ate that, bro.
Yo.
Mario, thank you so much for teaching me how to change the speeds on the that's actually helpful because I do trailer reactions on Gadgetry sometimes. Thank you. That was such a cool thing to have learned. All right, we are ready to talk. Tori, do you have any thought? I'm going to go through the comments, and then right after that, we're going to open the invite if anybody wants to jump on themselves. All I ask is please don't curse. That's all I ask. Please don't curse. Please. Yeah, go ahead, Tori.
Oh man, the cinematography is insane, and even though you know me, like I wish they would have been able to do the whole movie in one part. Wait, is there like an article or whatever that just came out about that, by the way? Because I saw someone put it in the comments, but they were able to manage to get a lot in there, like the Off the Wall era, like the 80s and stuff. The outfit recreations, spot on. Michael's essence, spot on. There's even one part Jaafar does a perfect toe stand.
My question to you, is there anything you think the non-Michael Jackson fans are going to try to take apart or meme anything, or you think we're okay?
I don't know.
Well, I said we're fans. I need non-fans too to chime in on this. I wish I had some non-Michael Jackson friends to jump in here. They already social media. The one that the songs posted on it's a hot topic already. Really? The one with the song posted on the board of the recording is a hot topic. Okay. Yeah. I got goosebumps from watching this. Bonjour, Hector. Bonjour. Okay, good. That's good to know because you know I have so much respect for Hector. It's not even funny. I just got no way. I hope you saw it for the last time we played it. Well, worst case scenario, we'll play it again. Hey, happy belated, my love. I just don't like the poster.
You know what?
I kind of agree with you on that.
The poster does kind of look like something fan made, and not to say it in a hateful way,
No, I agree with that.
but I expected something more like a concert shot, or maybe something like one shot. You know those one shots that are just powerful. It captures the feel of everything.
Yeah, yes, like the fan made one was better. Actually, that's a good take on that. Let's pull up the Michael Jackson biopic poster that there was a fan made one that I think was more powerful, my opinion. Actually, let's pull everything up, the whole computer. Just give me 1 second. I messed up as always. I'm like, I agree with the poster. I wasn't blown away. It's not matching the trailer. Image. So let's see. I'm gonna share my computer with you guys, so you guys could see like other things that were made. Like for example, I love this one right here. You see it?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Do you guys see? Because sometimes StreamYard doesn't carry it. No, it's not carrying the whole thing to be big. So let me try something else. Because I don't have Facebook on here. So, you could tell I don't use my computer. I'm such a tablet person. There we go. I think that one's powerful. There was another one that I liked that was fan made. Even this, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like this one better though. That might be my favorite. This one right here, the one I pulled up. Tori, is there any fan made ones that you think that would have been better? Is the
Ooh.
trailer really out? Did y'all watch it yet?
Yeah, go to Lionsgate YouTube channel. Well, it's a teaser, so it's like it's not the full trailer, but it has a lot in there.
Oh, we're getting more? We're going to get more food? Yes. Okay, I'm going to watch it and come back. Okay. What is the scene in the bus when they play cards? They're probably on tour, but Tori might know better because Tori's such a historian. I'm going to pull back the YouTube trailer and we're going to play it again slow, but we're more than welcome to talk.
Oh my god, they got him performing bad. Sorry.
Well, I'm glad that we're getting further than the American Dream because I was just like, oh, because remember the rumor they were going to end in Thriller, and I'm like, you guys ended in Thriller last time or close to it. Give me something different.
Oh, the bus scene. It looks like they're on the Victory Tour, and the three guys, it's Bill Bray, Tito, the one with the bowler hat, and then at the table is Jackie. I think he's the one holding the cards. I'm gonna try and get these shots up here for. I don't know how put them on the screen or whatever, but
I'm just so blessed and thankful this happened early enough that I wasn't at work because I was just like, oh, I hope it doesn't happen and I'm gonna have to run back home and da da da.
I was supposed to be off work today, and then I was like, oh, like this girl asked me to switch shifts. I was like, yeah, I could do it. Like I don't see
out of all days, right?
It's like multiple things was pointing for me to stay home today, but whatever. I'll be off tomorrow, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Bruh, I'm mad. Yo.
To come from the Thriller challenge to this, like, and now I'll be honest, I wish this dropped tomorrow because you're causing distraction with your own artist when we're trying to chart Michael. You understand? So now the algorithm's going to change. The algorithm wasn't our favorite with Thriller Challenge. So I kind of wish like they would think and work with us and not against us. I'm like, oh, I'm glad we got it, but one, it would have been better on the 7th because it's Michael's lucky number. You know what I'm saying? Like there's more to this.
And yes, and on a Friday.
Right. And you're conflicting with us.
It just felt so random to drop today, but I mean, I'm happy.
Well, there is a reason why I dropped today. We'll play that in a second. There was a reason. It has to do with Liongate. But I'm just saying, like, okay, listen, y'all, because this is opportunity. Because I've been putting out there to have better opportunities in this space. So hi, me and Tori, and actually I'm gonna throw in MJ Fangirl, Rocky, Shelly, Honey, Jen, Jess. Anyway, there's a group of us, super fans. Hector, Red NYC, Red from London. Just we'll keep throwing out names as we think of it. We would love to partner with you to help market for the areas that we're from. Like numbers, everything, especially 7 related, is so powerful. Like they could even kind of like go on that TikTok trend of Group 7. They can make a Michael Jackson something Group 7 type of spin on it. Like in other words, like y'all got to take it to the next level, right? Your marketing, everything. Now, I don't think we're experts, but I think collectively we could help. We could discuss. Yeah, and I mean, I could think of several fans, and AJ, like we want this to win, and like I get it, they did this because there's some kind of like thing with Lionsgate, and but it really should have been released on the 7th, November 7th. If you really wanted to, 7 a.m. like whatever time you choose 7. You know what I'm saying? Like let the fans know, wink, wink, we got you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I know it sounds like we're being petty, but I'm like, dang. And most important, we are trying to chart Thriller. It's like you're changing the algorithm for the worse. So I don't know. Am I being annoying? A little, but I can't help it.
No, but this type of stuff, Michael's legacy has to be handled with care and with a lot of effort. I'm gonna put it that way.
Yes. Because I was like, wait a minute. They could have just released it tomorrow. The Thriller Challenge wouldn't have been done. The fans would appreciate it was done on the 7th. Those little wink winks are the things that will make us go, oh, Lionsgate gets us, the Estates gets us. Like, the trailer's beautiful, by the way. We're so happy.
Yes.
So, I mean, we're coming from a positive perspective, but we're also saying, let's take this to the next level. Because the fans, this is the stuff we get. 1 second. I'm so overwhelmed. Like with joy, though, not like, because I was like, there's no way this rumor is true. And it is. And it is.
Very much true at that. Man.
Oh, gosh. If anybody else could think of other fans that would be really good, marketing this out, because I'm like, there's some people that they just think different. The details. I mean, I thought it's Shelly because Shelly's like a super fan. Shelly got her stuff from her childhood. Like,
I know she's probably over there eating up this with the 80s in it. Oh my gosh.
Okay, I got so behind in comments, but I'm going to go back just for a second because I don't want to miss anybody's voice. We are going to drop the link for anyone to join. I'm going to say in about 5-10 minutes, but I just want to make sure that I read everyone's comments. This kind of reminds me of when we did the Jaafar thing, and then when the comments were going too fast, so I was like, no, it's not as bad as Jaafar. Jaafar was worse, but still, this is not our normal.
Yeah, when it got announced.
Yeah.
That was a time.
All right. So I think I caught up. Oh, snap. It's in Jeff on Girl TV.
You're watching MJ Finger
TV. Oh, you right? Like, I feel like we need to play it one more time, too. So for now, as I'm going through comments, why don't we share the screen with the with a slower speed as I'm going through comments, and then we're going to do, I think we're going to do an open thing, even though y'all be intimidated when I'm like, come on up.
And they just be just a begging any other time. I'm playing.
No, it's true though. I'm like, this is the time. Just don't curse. That's all I ask.
Get on up here.
Jesus is watching. Yes. Yes, I agree. For those asking if the teaser is real, it's real, guys. Yes. It's all over Universal and excuse me, Lionsgate official channel on YouTube. Absolutely. You know what? After this plays the trailer, I'm going to play the beginning again as well because, like I said, there was a reason why they dropped it. But these are times. Please think of the Moonwalkers too when it comes to marketing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like the Moonwalkers are so supportive. It's in your best interest to just do those extra little Easter eggs and wink winks to us, you know? Oh yeah, I got hardly no sleep. I was like, gosh. So as we're playing this, we need to add to the stage the go herself. Baby, let me hold you. What are your
Hi.
thoughts, MJ fangirl? Good and bad. I had a little, like a smidge of criticism more on the marketing. And like I said, there was only one scene that didn't quite look like Michael, which is the off the wall thing when he's in the studio. But otherwise than that, I'm really happy. What are your thoughts?
Yes, my thoughts are, first of all, good morning. So happy to see that you guys are live so early. I'm like getting ready for work and school, and I'm like, all right, like this is fun. Um, my first thoughts are that there's so many Easter eggs in it. I was not expecting to see something that's like a mashup of the different eras and the different scenes. I guess I'm so used to seeing like the longer form trailers that I was expecting to see like some acting. So for me, that would have been preferable, but I know that comes later. I'm just excited to see that they're gonna go so deep. Like it looks like they're gonna cover a lot of the big moments that we've been hoping that they cover. Um, and yeah, as for Jafar, I think it's gonna take me a second to process. Like I think it's gonna be one of those things where like I have to actually watch the movie for a while and then I'm like, okay, this is Michael, because
Mhm.
I mean, we're such fans. We look at him every day. We're not going to see anybody else and see that it's Michael right away. Like, I think when I first saw it, I was like, impersonator vibes. But I think the more I actually watch the trailer and appreciate what's being done, I will get into it.
Tori, I didn't even ask you what was your feedback? Like how, like good or bad? I feel like Tori's still not breathing. We had moments, MJ fangirl, like we was legitly not breathing.
What?
Yeah, I was just holding my breath, like she should breathe, because I didn't. Like I was like, "There's no way this room is true." I mean, it was like maybe 9:01. Like I said, "Oh my god, it was only 1 minute late, but it was real."
Did you already plan to go live just in case?
Yeah. So, Tori. So there's been multiple sources, including the Thriller Challenge people. But Tori's like, nah, we're get ready for a backup, like a improv live. And I said, all right, cool. So I woke up and then I was already working on a live for yesterday, but I was just so tired. So I'm like, oh, I just took some of that stuff and mashed it up with this. So
Oh,
so it
yeah,
wasn't,
this
it wasn't hard. It was like, oh, just take some of the stuff that you just didn't do. Like,
yeah, this is so cool that you're like providing the forum for us to like chat in real time.
man, Tori was on it because it was funny. If Tori didn't warn me, I probably would have did the late live and would have been too tired to do this live. So I was like, no, I'd rather do the biopic. Worst case scenario, I'll just do yesterday's live, maybe in early night, because now Tori's saying another YouTuber, probably from our circle, will have a live. So I don't want to conflict because I've been on live almost the whole freaking week. So I'm sure y'all get ready. It's like, Trisha, you're back again. Yep.
Yes. I'm thinking of like once I mentally process this, I'm thinking of doing like a regular video later tonight.
Oh, good. Please do.
Yeah, because I feel like I don't know, it's tough because I think no matter what, like I said, because we look at Michael all the time, we're gonna be like, what's this? What's that? What's that? But to see like the green screen and like the background of the stuff that they actually use, that looks really legit.
Yeah.
Like it looks like it's gonna be really high tech, like the Don't Stop Till You Get Enough background and the Motown 25. It looks like a true recreation, doesn't it?
I feel like seeing this teaser has made me feel way at ease because there were just so many rumbles, and those rumbles were not good. And so it's just like, what are we getting? Like, what are we getting? But this like you said, everything looks on point. It looks like they were trying to match real life things with this movie. And I'll be honest, in terms of Jaafar being Michael, so I'll be honest, from what I could tell, he's more embodied somebody than any biopic I've seen that I've seen.
Okay.
In terms of, like, for example, Bohemian Rhapsody, even though it was a great biopic, I never felt like that was Freddie Murphy in terms of how he looked. But everything else, yeah,
Oh,
you understand? I'm like, at least I could say, okay. And I mean, of course, the challenge is, Jafar's light skin, Michael, at least in some era, was a darker complexion.
right.
And, Michael's features were a little different. So, and Jafar's don't match those features. There are times in real life it's going to be easy, probably the bad era, for Jaafar to embody his uncle because it's closer to how Jaafar looks. But like I said, the off the wall, I was like, okay, I didn't quite feel like it was Michael. He was too light, but we're not going to, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, Jaafar looks too light in this scene. No, it's not that deep. But
Yeah.
it's
I
not that deep.
think I
Yeah.
think you're right. Like I think it's gonna be one of those things where we watch and then after the first few minutes, we're gonna be like convinced that it's Michael. Because
Yeah.
also we haven't talked about the voice, but we could talk about the voice really quick. And then I gotta go because it's almost 7 o'clock here. The the voice sounds like Michael.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Like here, I feel like that's Michael. Even here, I'll take this. That's very close to Michael.
Yeah.
I just
Like
feel like the earlier eras, like the off the wall, is going to be a little bit more challenging. Actually, this looks good too. So I'm like, I'm here for it.
I
But
love this shot. I love this part. I'm like,
yes,
wow. But
of course, I'm curious what the internet's going to do though. But
yeah. I'm this looks really yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited and yeah, I can't wait to talk more about this and I'm gonna thank you for letting me hop on. I'm gonna log off because I gotta continue to get ready for work.
I know. Thank
Yeah.
you so much because I was like, I hope she can join.
Yeah,
Oh,
no. Oh, that must be John Branca there. Okay,
Yeah.
anyway, we'll talk later.
All right. Have a good
Okay.
one. Can't wait to see your video.
Bye, ladies. Bye,
I
everybody.
am a fan girl. I had stepped away. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that
Bye.
explains why you were quiet. I was like, oh, okay. I guess she's still not breathing.
No, I fainted like that girl in the trailer or the teaser.
Right?
Mm.
Let's see. Wait, not MJ Uniting the Bloods and the Cribs on the beat. It's
Yes, I saw that. Oh my gosh.
so what we're going to do, because actually I have to leave. I'm going to have to. Oh my God, let me calculate. I'm going to have to leave. I have max maybe 30 minutes with you guys, and I have to go. So I'm going to drop the invite. As long as you don't curse, you're welcome. You don't have to agree to like it or dislike it. My only feedback is if you're going to criticize with love, right? Because we know they worked hard on this, right? Think about it. If you were doing a piece of art, you want someone to give you critical feedback, but with love. Does that make sense? So with that being said, you guys are at least we can. I think 10 more people can come on here and talk. If anybody wants to join, give their feedback, good or bad. This is your time. And the mic doesn't have to be on. I get it. Some of us are just waking up or we're at work and we don't want people to know we're work, we're at work doing stuff like this. So MJ album covers are always stunning and amazing. The kind of things that you could look for hours and keep finding interesting things on it. But the poster doesn't. Yeah, so we're all in agreement that we're not happy of the poster. The poster, it does not reflect the trailer or Michael's signature.
Right.
I think we all can agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know what, Hector? Yeah. When I saw the graph, I said, oh, that's cool. Like, but not like, oh, like it's more like, oh. But it's it's not an official graphic. It's just more like, hey, the teaser's up. But or if anything, Tori does great graphics. Just ask her what her fee is, and she can whip something up for you. You laughing, but hey, this is a good
That's a lot of
opportunity.
pressure for this movie.
That's
Oh
all
my
right, baby. Give them a
gosh.
good fee. Be like, oh, here's my fee. Okay, we have somebody. No way. The birthday. I'm gonna call her Tori's twin because y'all got the same eye color.
Hi, I'm finally on here.
Oh my God! Happy belated, sis.
Thank you. Hi,
All right.
ladies.
So you guys one day have to meet each other. Like literally, you guys have the same eye color.
We
You were
do.
supposed to.
I know.
I know, but life was lifing, and Leah's like, safety first. See
Safety
you another
first.
time.
Exactly.
No, well, hopefully Tori will come to New York. We're still trying to figure out if we're going to have her in my ratchet apartment and find her a good hotel.
I'm
But that's the plan, to have her in New York and do some awesome things. And of course, we'll invite you to come with us. So,
Yay, that would be amazing.
because I was just like, oh no, she got to experience New York with
At least
for
once.
real.
Yeah, for sure. So feedback, I would say, I think that scene, I think at the desk with John, that's gonna be a pivotal point in the film.
Yeah.
Because people just think, because Michael was so childlike, that comes with being naive. You have to be a really shrewd businessman to last as long as Michael. And to have to deal with the sharks, because that's what it looked like at the table. It looked like Michael against the sharks. So that would be really, I think that scene is really cool. And it's like that moment, even him still dressed like Michael, still dressed like himself, like, yeah, not making me sweat like that. I feel like that's gonna really show his business side. And of course, like that moment in the mirror where Jafar is like wiping his face, he looked just like Michael.
He
Just
did.
like him.
His hands.
It's the hands. I think that once he gets to that the 80s era, he's going to annihilate. Even the bad where he's like, he got the footwork down, the face expressions, like he is not playing around. He's not playing around. So I think that this is gonna be Oscar worthy for sure. For sure.
I think yes. Look to her earlier. Yes.
Yes. Yes. And I listen, ladies, I think no one deserves it better than you and MJ Fangirl. I think y'all really should be the spokespeople for this. I'm looking right now to see how y'all could get credentials. I have people in film. I'm gonna see how this could work, because no one deserves it more than y'all. I'm sounding like Michael when he did the James Brown speech. It's like no one deserves it more than. Yeah, so I'm really feeling like that. Like y'all at the top of the morning.
No,
I
I'm
didn't even
one
know
of
the
those
trailer
things
dropped.
like, no, put yourself up. Well, I guess I thank Tori for that, because Tori was just like, you know what? We're going to pivot. We're going to pivot. That's like, it is nothing like a good pivot, because I was like, yeah, it works. And like, you're part of the fandom, like from day one too. It's like, this is serious. Like those little things, like I get it. Lionsgate had their shareholders meeting or something today. Nah, y'all should have dropped that trailer tomorrow. Mainly because between the Thriller Challenge and Michael's now number 7, it's those little freaking things that I'd be like, come on, man, you might need our help this time. Like, and it's funny, even we'll know, like sometimes there'll be events and we'll be like, oh, that's not going to work because the Jacksons are performing. Now, by the way, the Jacksons do perform tomorrow. I just want to throw that out there. I think Arizona. But as the algorithm's all going to be the Michael Jackson biopic, it should be the Michael Jackson Thriller Challenge. Like those little things. I'm like, why would you conflict against the fan movement, And we're tracking, by the way. We're charting. So it's like, bruh. But otherwise, and I'm more pissed about the marketing drop date. I'm like, bro, you couldn't do it one day later.
It felt like they just decided, like, okay, you know what, let's do it right now. I don't know. What
Right.
the heck?
No. I'll play the clip until there's a reason why. It's not a bad reason, but it's just like you need someone. I would say Tori would be, my opinion, the best person because Tori seems to know everything all the time. You need someone to go, oh no, we can't do it this way. TJ's doing this. We can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like to make sure that everything is being supported by the family, the fans, and the promotions of the thing. There's a reason why we do stuff. We're not random either. It's like, no, if we do something, it's because we don't want to conflict with someone else. Or if one of my girls doing a live, then I'm not going to do a live. That doesn't make any sense. So we all could eat. Michael Jackson got a big table to eat off of. Like we're good. Let me play the clip from the very beginning. There was a reason. As soon as I see it, I'll stop it. All right. Let's
Michael
go.
Jackson fans, we might be hours away from getting the trailer for the MJ biopic, and there are so many crazy coincidences happening to prove it. Let's talk about it. Make sure to follow me if you haven't already. I cover Michael daily. So it was first reported by King Zhang that the Michael trailer is going to be dropping tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern time. This is the same guy that showed us the promotions of the Michael movie in China. And then Beyond Reporter said the same thing, saying that the Michael trailer is expected to be dropped tomorrow morning. And then, get this, the Michael movie Instagram account deleted their coming soon post. It's only now in their bio, but they had a picture before. And then the Twitter page of the Michael movie also just got recently verified. And now the Michael movie has been trending all over Twitter. And another reason why it would make sense for the trailer to drop tomorrow, because guess what's tomorrow? Lionsgate's earnings call with their investors. So it would be amazing if
it's the earnings call. That was the reason. Honestly, your investors should trust that you know what I'm saying, that things are going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? Like Lionsgate has been doing some good stuff in general. So I'm like, y'all could have did it by one more take. And then somebody should say, hey, I know this is the investors call, but the fans are doing the Thriller Challenge. Plus Michael's lucky number is 7. So that's 2 reasons why we might do it tomorrow. It's on the 7th instead. Does it conflict with other Jackson stuff? Yeah, it does. It conflicts with the Brotherhood anniversary, which is tomorrow. And it does conflict with the Jackson thing, but I think they would understand it being dropped on the 7th. You feel me? It's like, come on. But
yeah, they could have negotiated the dates way better than that, for sure. But that's crazy.
They don't think like fans. They think like movie makers. And I get that. But this is one time I think you should pair up with us and say, hey, you know what? Because they know we don't make money off of YouTube. Let's give them an opportunity to earn some extra cash, get some extra exposure for their channels. I know we have Hector for Paris. We have Red for London. He could do the England side. There's a couple of people I could think of that you can partner with. People in Japan, people in China. Be like, hey, these are super fans. And then different parts of the United States. There's some people. We have Sarah and Connor in the mix. Like, come on now.
Yeah. I think they're very scary about it. I could imagine this. They're banking on this working out because the film industry has been really lacking for quite some time, even during the pandemic. So this is something truly made for the art of film and also for fans. So fans can be very unforgiving. Like, look how I can watch The American Dream many, many times. It doesn't matter. I'll watch it like I've never seen it before. This is something that they want people to feel the same way about. I'm assuming. So people can be very unforgiving. Like, there's so many biopics or little documentaries that I've never watched again after I watched it. Like, there's so many very, one-time scene type of footage. So I think that they need this to work. They need this to work. But that is very interesting to have to really just be kind of scary about things and the budgeting, and if it's going to actually work out, it's going to work out. Man, one thing I can say about Michael Jackson fans, it's ever growing and we're here to stay. So they have nothing to worry about as far as it being pushed. Like, I'll go to the theater many, many times, but they have to trust us. But they also have to trust us to know what we're talking about.
Right. Because I think if there's more Easter eggs with the fans, then they'll be like, oh, the estate gets us, Lion Gates gets us. Like that. Like, for example, I go to a lot of like Hill Los Angeles stuff because they get us. So then you'd be like, oh, I'm invested. Like it's those little wink winks, you know, like thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, like, and it's like it's especially now, like there were so many flops this year that shouldn't have not been flops, like Smashing Machine with The Rock, Tron. It's like the movie industry has changed. And now Smashing Machine, I don't know what the issue was. Maybe they didn't know who the biopic was about, so that's why that one flopped, or it was based on true events. But Tron, I think where they went wrong is they did not listen to their fans. And their fans felt betrayed, and they were just like, well, you're not addressing what really happened in the movie before. Now, granted, there was an Easter egg, but when you're dealing with a fandom, then they don't want an Easter egg. They want you to know you care about them. So I'm like, okay, you know, when things drop is just as important when, you know, as the movie, it's like, because you want to make sure like, oh, okay, it's not conflicting with this, or it's not conflicting with that, or like, for example, if you guys got the budget, there should be a special trailer during the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a nod to the Michael Jackson making the Super Bowl iconic. You know, and that could be another marketing thing you could do. Be like, maybe have certain merch, not only have a special trailer for the Super Bowl commercials, but maybe even have exclusive merch. So I don't know. Like I said, we will eat it up. We will buy it. We love it. I mean, we don't even get enough Michael merch as it is. So we'll be happy to have something special for another movie drop corresponding with something special. Just to understand who's the characters. Tori, do you have your screenshots ready to break a few things down?
Yes, I do. I had to get them curated and everything. Sorry. I'm trying to share your live real quick to my story.
Thank you, because I didn't get to promote it all. So I'm just gonna, because I meant to come here earlier, but because I can't do a normal live, it just takes longer than most. It's like, no, I need a presentation. Good morning. We're gonna put the link one more time because I have to leave in about 20 minutes. If anybody wants to be a guest, as long as you don't curse, you don't have to like the trailer, you don't even have to love it. Just if there's any feedback, say it with grace. Because we know not only that the estate worked on it, Lionsgate worked on it, family members worked on it. So say it with love and grace, because there was a lot that went into this. There were a lot of obstacles. So if there's room for improvement, like, you know, graphics on a poster, you know, that needs to be said, but just say it with grace. That's all. On the bad tour, we will see. Oh, yes, that's a good call out. Oh, we have another guest. Oh, yes. Hold on. Let me move you up and move me down. There we go.
Oh! Wait. We could go. You want to go through the pictures together?
Yeah, sure.
Oh shoot, because I know she gonna love this. Hold up,
Lady of Pop. While we're getting the pictures up, what are your thoughts?
I'm not okay.
No. Shocked?
I've been hyperventilating for the past hour. Like, I've got water. Oh my God. He looks and sounds incredible. And what really kind of like blew me away, the laugh and the voice. What?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I know they say that he sounded and looked, you know, that he sounded just like him, but no, that literally is Michael to a T. Wow. Oh my God.
Not her drinking the water.
I was like, oh, this is what's up.
Oh, wow. Oh, listen, I told Rocky, I was like, look, I don't know if the estate is going to do anything as far as like, a release situation or anything like that. But we most certainly will be getting together. And let me tell you right now, I'm treating it as the MJ Met Gala. Literally,
I
like
like
I'm
that.
treating it as the MJ Met Gala. Like I'm coming to the nines. I'm decked out. It's no joke at all.
It's so crazy. Like we were saying, we hope the estate does something for the fans, something we have access. Now, when Melanie was alive, rest in peace, Melanie made sure the tickets went to the fans that she knew that was part of the foundation. But you know, I'm not saying we don't have a Melanie, we do, but we need to somebody from the fan side to be communicating with the estate to make sure the key fans are all together somewhere.
Right.
Because I was just like, I'm like, I want everybody statewide and from Europe and Asia. Like some of the key fans, we be like, because we know them because they come to Vegas with us. They come to Los Angeles with us. Of course, even Prince and John Moon know who some of the key people are. Like we need a cohesive, we have something special for you guys, you know? And then we could, you know, or even be part of the premiere ourselves. Like if you don't want to be with the celebrities, have something special for us. Have Jafar there though. Minimum, we want to see Jafar, and of course, we want to see Prince since he was part of it. Whoever's involved that wants to be with the fans, we don't want anybody biased. We want people that legitly appreciate what we do as a fandom.
And it's like you said, you know, they could get them in on like the media side of the situation. Like you said, we've got SJ and Khan, we've got Hector, we've got Red, we've got a lot of, you know, MJ Fangirl. We've got a lot of big, you know, people in this community that could really, you know, spread the word and like really create a lot of hype for this movie. So I'm so excited. And hopefully they do something like that. It would be nice.
It'd be also cool if they did an after party at the house at the Havenhurst.
Listen.
Oh, if they do a after party at Havenhurst, girl, like she's like Pop said, we will be like in the gala. And it's funny, I'm like, at first, because you know, you guys know I've been doing this slow weight loss thing. I said, oh, we have to rev this up. We have to rev this up. Like I think on the average, I eat once a day now. I'll be like, oh, we got you know, I'm for a slow weight loss, but we gotta push it up at least to 2 pounds a week because it was gonna be here before we know it.
Ooh, boy.
I say be ever ready. That's what I was always taught. Trish, you know how I used to get down back in the days. Like at the end of the day, I believe that there's no doors that you cannot open. If there's a room that you can't enter in, that's because there's something wrong with the room. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with this room. So at the end of the day, I think that all the fans should put their heads together, even if it's not really orchestrated by the state, because they will appreciate it. They'll think about it and keep you guys in mind. So, you know, Trish, Tori, Lady of Pop, y'all have the connections. Y'all are there all the time. They see y'all. There's no way that they don't. So I think that kind of stepping out on faith, and it's not asking for a favor. Y'all doing them a service, you know. So I think y'all should really step out there and network, communicate with them, tell them, hey, listen, this is what I could offer. Even if you have to like create a portfolio, sell yourself, because I'm telling you how I know I've had to I walked into so many doors because of that, because sometimes people don't even know what they need. They just don't know what they need. And I think that you guys, y'all have some time. It's not much because the next year is around the corner, but I'm telling you, anything is possible. You guys literally we are fans of a man who literally had to push down barriers, who had to literally, they didn't know they needed a Michael Jackson at the time. So this is not a coincidence that you ladies have been doing this for such a long time and have been at these events. I watch y'all like I don't even watch TV for real. I literally watch y'all. And I'm telling you, if there's anything I can do, if I can add to the funding to it, because Trish, you know, I wanted to fund you to go to Gary. If there's anything I can do, let's push this, because there's no one more deserving than you ladies. Seriously.
Thank you. And you're part of it too. I got video
I'm
of you
as a fan,
when
but y'all
but
do the
you
work.
were in the beginning too. I got video of you when you were like literally like in high school, and you was like, is Latoya here? Like you were definitely part of this.
Listen, and that's a good point to bring up, because the Latoya Jackson thing, I had no money for the train, no money for the book. And all I had was me and a letter that I wrote to Latoya And that's literally what it was. And I was like, I want to give my letter to LaToya. I'm still thinking about how young I was, just thinking I had the shot of even meeting her. And then she literally saw me in the corner. And who was the guy at the time, her manager? Jeffrey or
Yes,
Jeff?
it was Jeff.
Jeff. He was just like, you don't have a book? I was like, no. He's like, she's gonna get you a book. Don't worry, she's gonna get you a book. And let me write in. And I was talking to her, and I mean, I felt like she had like two heads, because I feel like I'm looking at Michael, and she smelled good, she looked good. I'm just like, oh my gosh, LaToya, But you never know. Just the simple audacity. Sometimes you just have to have audacity to
Yeah.
even be in those types of. Because I got a book for free and got to talk to her. I was like one of the last people to talk to her, have a real conversation. So you just never know how things can pan out when you just step out on faith, because they can really feel it. They can really see it.
Yeah. Well, what I learned from Melanie always gravitated to the younger fans because she knew the importance of younger fans. Now, of course, there's importance with older fans because older fans know the origins of things and stories and da da da. But it's crazy, when I met Melanie back then, I'm now the age that Melanie was when I met her. Because, we've been doing it for so long. So it's just like, I know the importance of all you younger ones, because you guys will pass that torch when I'm no longer here. So it's just like we know the importance of the young ones, the people in the middle, and the ones that are long in the tooth. And it's all good to be long in the tooth, because that means God has given you those golden years. But I know when LaToya saw a girl so young in the crowd waiting to see her, she knew, like, I know that girl don't have no money, but I got you. You know what I'm saying? And you've been with us ever since.
Yeah.
I'm sure that stayed with you. Like, she gave me a book.
Yeah. And I try to like make Jermaine do the same thing. He was like, that was $25. I was like, oh, okay.
But I will verify through several stories. Jermaine and actually all his family, they're very generous in general.
Yeah.
One day, maybe I will write a book. I just don't know what I can say and what I can't say. But the stuff I think I can share, that's why I stand by them, because they know sometimes people legitimately don't have money, and they'd be like, "Oh, I got you. Oh, you want movies and a meet and greet? We got you." Like, they're those people.
Wow.
And it's constant though. Oh, you don't have money for this? Okay, we got you. And they know we're going to find a way to get the money next time. Like, it's not because we're doing it to always get free stuff. Sometimes, like, y'all know I was messed up, this like really messed up. Like, I can't go nowhere. But I just I put myself about something out recently, and if all goes well, I will be okay. But I'm like, someone gave me the courage to say, Trisha, tell somebody what you're worth. Because you keep saying you're not good, but you should be good. Just tell somebody, this is what I'm worth. And then, God might say, the person might say, you know what? Like, one person tried to hire me because they noticed that I work well under distress. Like literally, someone could die on Monday, you'll still see me at work on a Wednesday, and you would never know nothing happened to me. And they were like, "Yo, like, not everybody could do that." And I'm like, "I gotta pay my bills. I'll cry when I get home." Like, but they were like, "Do you want to work with us?" And it was actually a nice offer, just wasn't enough for me to leave. But I was like, thanks for noticing that I could push through that. Like, you never know what people are looking at and what makes you a good person to be with. But I hope all of us can find a way. I know Lady of Pop is doing AI. They could even do collaborations with Lady of Pop and Rocky to have special AI promotions for the movie.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm like, hey, ladies, we have an idea for you. We see what you guys are doing. Da 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 da. What is your rate? Or this is what we're offering. Da 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 da. Because I mean, both your stuff is blowing up with the AI stuff. So
you want to know the problem, and I wouldn't say it's a problem because it's a good thing. There is so many MJ events throughout the year, so many, and you don't want to miss anything. I said to myself that I was gonna, because I missed Forrest Lawn on his passing anniversary last year, and I wanted to go this year, but now it's like, I don't know what to do because the biopic releases in April and, the anniversary is in June. So it's like, it's so much throughout the year and you don't want to miss anything.
I mean, you can't be so I can speak from a person who missed everything. You never miss anything even when you're not part of it, because the people vlogging and doing shorts, like I didn't feel like I missed anything. And you weren't here earlier, but like 4 of my friends, including Tori, all gave me something from every trip. Y'all gonna make me cry to say we didn't forget you, Trish. And I got all my gifts the rest of it yesterday, and I was just like, and it's funny, everything that I wanted without even saying it got to me.
Right.
I got a pillow, I got Havenhurst merch, I got the one that y'all just did, and I was like, and you're right, there were people that were trying to fund me, including Leah, but I didn't feel comfortable taking money knowing everyone's struggling. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it. I feel like at this point, Michael Jackson Estate, even here Los Angeles, or anyone else that could help us in this way, this time we need help. The economy and our salaries are not matching.
Right.
Like I could do it before because my salary was good. Now it's not, because a lot has happened in a year. So I was just like, I can't move until someone helps me move that needle. Because I was just like, but I'm present. I'm here with y'all. You know, I was like, I could be online. And I learned how to be a better YouTuber because I had no choice. I was stuck in New York. So I was like, now I could do stuff like this. Like, oh, you need a presentation? You need this? I got you. So I was supposed to be here this year, so I could be a better YouTuber next year. So there was a reason. I wasn't mad at anything. Everything that got blocked, I said, God wants me here. I just got to accept it. And I'm very grateful for what happened this year. It can't stay that way, but and I am going to put myself out there. I'm going to put my girls out there. I'm going to put my homies. We got a couple of homies out there, you know, Greg and MJ Fangirl, they're a team. Red, you know, he's young too, and he's from Europe. Hector Bajor, you know how much money and love he put into this legacy?
Mm-hmm.
No, make sure everyone voice get Renee and Ryan, like, what's up?
And it's like you said, you know, Tori, you know, you, Trish, MJ Franco, like you guys are like key people, and like the event could benefit from you guys being there, from just like the media and the eyeballs that you bring to these kind of events, and it could, you know, bring awareness to like MJ fans who don't know about this stuff, who don't, because I get asked all the time, where did you go? Where, like I didn't even know about this event. Like, where was it held? Like it could benefit from these key people being there.
Heck yeah. I mean, and it's a network, and it's a small network in real life, you know. And I have to give credit to Mata, MJ Fangirl, and Melanie Freeman, rest in peace. Those were the roots of New York. You know, there were other people like Amy Sutherland who passed away as well, and there were people fueling it. But I have to give those people the biggest props because they did so much for New York. And I learned from Melanie, you make sure that you let the state and other people know. Don't forget these people. Don't forget that person. Like, make sure they know everybody that you know. So like if there are opportunities, including fan events, you know people. I know people collectively. Like it's a network. It's a strong one too, like a strong one. Like, but it's small. It's smaller than people think, but it's still powerful, you know? Jack, there was a comment where somebody said it was missing a punch. I agree with that. It was a good trailer, but it was missing that.
I
It was a teaser.
I feel like the punch for me was literally hearing his voice and hearing him laugh. Like literally, I almost fell out of my seat. I taped my reaction because I told my girlfriend that I was literally going to tape my reaction because I heard about it yesterday and that it was going to drop today. I said, if it does, because I didn't want to get my hopes up, if it does drop, I'm going to record my reaction. And literally when I heard his voice, I was like, oh my God, what? Are you kidding? What? So that was literally like the moment I was like, oh yeah, this is legit. This is real.
Well, I had no reaction. I legitimately wasn't breathing. I was just like, what's going on? Like, because I was like, there's no way this rumor is true. There's no way this rumor is true. And I'm like, it's true. Like, this is going to be a 1 billion movie. I already know. Oh, heck
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Heck yeah. If for any reason I missed your comment, just write it again. I'm gonna push it 30 more minutes and I have to go because I have to be somewhere. But I was just like, no, we waited so long for this. Like,
I love how that was the first line of the trailer. I was like, yeah, we have waited a long time for this. I feel like they did that on purpose.
let me see. When he's in the studio and he's asking to cut up the lights for that's complete. Al, you can tell. Okay, this might be a great time. Oh, there it goes. Thank you. What about baby boy? He wanted that.
What about us? They got some extra photos too online. I'll have to pull it up.
Yes, like the Beat It photo. A lot of people were asking me, where did that come from? I said, I don't know. I didn't see that in the trailer. I just saw SJ and Khan posted. I was like, yo, he looks incredible.
There's another one that they posted. It's from the Jackson 5 days. Like in the living room at Gary. Oh my God, this is so spot on. Okay. All right, I got it.
Hold on. We're going to do one more invite. So apparently it's going to make the sequel.
I just know one thing. I saw the outfit from the Bad era with the buckles. I was like, yeah.
I almost sent that to Rocky.
Yeah, that's what I signed up for right there.
Right.
That's what I signed up for. Yes.
I have the pictures up.
We put the link up for the last time for our last 30 minutes. Oh my God, Jenny, good morning. I saw you with This is Thriller with German and Venice. If anybody wants to join the live, the link is right above Jenny's name. I could do an extra 30 minutes and I have to go. I'm doing something for YouTube today. But I also just found out there is another live. I think it's what Toya was talking about regarding this. So we'll have another conversation. It just won't be here. So Jen writes, she's doing a live around 7ish. So let's say if I could get back home in time to do the Thriller, the Thrill November thing, whatever, it'll be at 5. And then after that, I'll run to Jenny's thing. But I'll be on Jenny's channel, okay? Or Jennifer, not a Jenny's here. Jennifer's channel to do the biopic. So this is just a morning biopic conversation. We'll talk about the Thriller challenge in the late afternoon, and then I'll be doing YouTube the whole day, I guess. And then we'll be doing Jen's channel. And please don't forget the stream Thriller. We only have less than 24 hours. Yeah. Put on your computer or something. Please give us a 5-hour movie. Yeah, you speak for yourself.
Let me tell you something. I would be fat. I don't care how long the movie is. I'm refilling my popcorn. Give me an intermission. I'm going to the bathroom. It's fine. I don't care. 5 hours. I'm here for it. Do you guys think that they'll split the movie? I mean, they have to, right?
I think
They
so.
would have to, yeah.
They have to.
It's looking like they will, because there was no other.
Hey, Bruce.
There was no other like eras after the Bat, which people was saying like, oh, that's how it was gonna be or whatever. But I was just waiting to see like official confirmation.
Well, hopefully by the time Jennifer does her live, we might have confirmation.
Wait a second, who's playing Randy and Janet and Reby?
I'm sorry, what?
Eddie Jen! What's up, sis? Oh, there's someone else here. Hold on.
Was this
okay? I just want all of you to know that I'm still in bed, but I woke up to this, so here I am.
I think all of us woke up to this. I literally hopped out of bed and just threw some clothes on, and I was like, "Yo, what is happening?"
Yeah, I was laying here and my eyes opened, and in 1 second I was like, "I wonder if it came out yet." And of course, as soon as I look, it's like everything everywhere, no matter MJ fan or not, is just blowing it up. Finally.
So here's my question. Before we go through the pictures, do you guys want to see the trailer again?
Yes.
One more time, yeah.
Let's do it.
I cannot watch it enough.
Man.
You've waited long enough. Yes, yes, yes.
Like literally, like I was like, is the movie gonna happen? This is how crazy this whole situation has been. All right, we are queued up.
I'm so glad they had his voice in it.
It's so perfect.
Oh, I have it on the wrong speed. My bad. Speed playback, normal. All right, let's go.
I know you've been waiting a long time for this.
Yeah.
The tracks are made, the songs are ready. Let's take it from the top. This is your story. Honor your past
So you wanna be starting soon?
and embrace the future. That's what people want.
Q, can you lower the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
Ah,
I have to tell you, I am like crying. I'm so happy.
you
Man.
cannot wipe the smile off my face. Oh my god.
I'm so happy. Like I'm so happy because this is like finally like the world is gonna see this. Like, and it is gonna be Michael Mania and Jafar's life. He will remain the same. The Jacksons always stay humble, but his life changed today. Period. Like his life changed.
It
So I'm
did.
just so happy that finally everybody can see it and like, God, it's gonna be awesome.
That's funny, but I think we should do that. Play this trailer every day. We want this to be the most streamed trailer of all times.
Mm.
Yo, the Michael movie finally has a Twitter. But the thing is, well, actually they've been having it, but it's like official now.
That's crazy. People, my phone's blowing up too, and I'm just like, please. That's why I had to put my charger in. I was like, please, I'm doing a live.
The first thing I thought of was Mariah Carey at Christmas time. It's like literally that's what I thought. And I was like, oh my God, because we were talking about it at work that it's almost Christmas. But I was like, this is Christmas. This is Christmas for us. It is Christmas Day.
But you know, it's funny. Like before you got here, I was like, I wish this just dropped one day later. One, so it's not conflicting with the Thriller Challenge, because now the algorithm's going to go into the biopic instead of the Thriller Challenge. And two, we know 7's his lucky number. So I was like, they need to partner with the fans. It would be a good opportunity for us to make some money, and most important, to make sure things don't conflict anymore. Because I was just like, that I don't care about your shareholders meeting. It should have dropped tomorrow.
And you know what? I wonder. I was thinking about this yesterday. Hold on a second. Oh, sorry. Hi, Jax. There's another on November 7th. Yep. How can I turn this camera around? I'm on the app, but here. The Virgin Megastore signing was on November 7th,
No way.
2001.
Oh
So
man.
listen, if that was
Wow.
the case, they could have did something. Done. That store doesn't exist anymore, but you
Yeah.
could have went to Times Square and you could have made another Michael Jackson moment. Oh my God. So clearly Jenny needs to be a part of the promoting team too.
Which
Like,
is crazy because that means 24 years ago I was laying outside of Times Square for 48 hours. and it's tomorrow. So yeah, I thought about that last night actually.
because especially like with marketing, it's all about causing a sensation on you all the socials. So if you had like had like a scene from 24 years ago and then like have a billboard on top like, in that area, oh my God, and have the trailer play there as well, or have the fans meet us there. Come on, it was a missed opportunity.
Ladies, it's gonna be absolutely nuts. I can't even it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be and I commented, but I'm so happy they have Jafar's voice in it. I'm so happy, even if it's for a second. And this is just a teaser. So when the real trailer comes out, those are like 2 minutes long. I hope that more of his voice is in it because I think I've told you all that was the most incredible part for me being on set was just hearing his voice. So I'm sure that on the next, like the official trailer, they'll probably have more of him speaking. But I'm so glad that everybody got a chance to hear him, even if it's for like one sentence, because I got goosebumps.
This is a
Right,
point
because
I'll make. And because I'm bouncing around, I'm on Discord, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Facebook, I'm everywhere. Someone made a point in the discourse that I'm in. They said that the one thing they really loved about his voice is that it doesn't sound forced. And I
Mhm.
noticed this when someone tries to mimic his voice, they go, "Did they do that high voice?" And it sounds forced, but he sounds incredible, and it doesn't sound forced. It sounds spot on. So it's great.
Well, I think that's part of Jafar's real voice. At least when I met him and we spoke, he does have a very similar cadence to his uncle.
Hmm.
So it made sense that they cast someone who had a natural cadence of Michael Jackson. They knew what they were doing. There was nothing's ever going to be perfect for casting because Michael Jackson had different stages of his life where he changed physically. So
Hmm.
nothing was going to be perfect. Just like MJ the musical, they hated the fact that Miles Frost was brown skinned, but he was covering a light skin era. Like if someone embodies something correctly, you'll look past all that stuff. And at
Mhm.
Miles Frost got what, a Tony or whatever. What did he get for the?
Mhm.
He was compensated for embodying Michael in that way. So Jafar is not a far stretch. He does have the long hands like his uncle. He has a similar cadence. He has a similar voice. I would just say Jafar's voice is a fusion of Jermaine and Michael's, and of course his own little special sauce. But I was like, Jafar was the perfect Michael Jackson. I wouldn't cast nobody else. Look at my baby. So she's really sick. She's shivering. My God.
Oh.
I hate to see my baby like this. Oh, we got another person. Good morning. Wait, I lost one though. There we go. I was like, we lost one.
I had to get the app. Sorry.
No worries.
Hi.
How you
Welcome.
doing?
Welcome back. Welcome
What are your
back. You
thoughts?
guys want to say, and I'm hopefully for Bubble Boo Boo 2006 on TikTok channel.
Baba,
Oh yeah,
what are your
this is
thoughts
the
about
biggest you guys say.
what are your thoughts about the
Oh my
trailer?
gosh, it's a brilliant the profile on this is thriller. I guess so. you wanted to like doing? It's a brilliant the profile on this is thriller. I
Oh,
guess
Baba,
so.
mute your mic.
You wanted to.
Okay, I'm gonna just remove you only because it's an echo. So if anybody doesn't know, Baba's from where is she from? She's from some part of Europe, right? Where did Tori go? Tori's quiet again.
No, I'm here. I was just letting y'all speak.
All right.
I cannot believe the trailer is finally out. I cannot believe it actually is finally out.
Okay,
Oh
so
my god.
Got one gloves here. Oh snap! I don't know
Matt,
who one
everybody is
glove
here. This
is.
is
One glove
crazy.
is
Right, exactly. They all try to sound like Chris Tucker doing an impersonation. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
all right. All right, someone's mic is on. All right, go ahead, Tori, take over.
Okay, so this is some of these screenshots I got. This isn't even all of them. There's more. My brother got some. I have to put some on the screen. Or I have to get those when I can. So that's the picture that they put up for like the thumbnail or whatever, and it's from the Bad tour. I'm assuming it's the Billie Jean part, or no, it's not the Billie Jean part. I'm dumb, but I don't know which song it's from off the top of my head. And then this is some of the shots from the Jackson 5 era. We have Little Michael, played by Giuliano, and then this is Judah Edwards. This is Tito. And in that scene, it was like y'all seen it. They were all at the table laughing and stuff. So I'm curious to see what that scene is going to be like. And then this one, you could see here, I think that's James Brown. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that.
So he was like spinning and dancing and mimicking him. And I love that they captured the essence of the house. And they don't have that color TV, because you remember that where oh my god, is this Joe? Is that picture? No. There's a picture of him with like a guitar. Maybe I'm tripping. But they didn't get the color TV because Joe was mad that they didn't get first place at that talent show. And then Marlon, he was like, we should have got that color TV. So they really
Marlon was so serious about that color TV.
And I told you ladies this too when I went on set that day and we walked through the Jackson 5 house, and I told you it looks exactly like straight out of whatever year they lived in Gary, Indiana. And sure enough, there it is.
Yes.
So did they film inside 2300?
No, they made a exact replica
Oh,
on the
okay.
same soundstage. So it was exactly the same, but it was bigger. That way the film crew could get in and stuff. That's what Prince said.
Nice.
Which, by the way, rest in peace to the actor who played that little Marlon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man.
You know what's sad this morning that got me is under the official trailer, under I think the Michael Jackson, when they posted it, someone said rest in peace to everyone who didn't make it to see the trailer. And we just had a close friend, Roberta, who passed away last Thursday. She is the only person, our friend that passed away. I think Prince like tweeted it too, or posted it. She's the only person. She was in the audience at Motown 25.
No.
What?
I've never met anyone in my life who was in the audience for that. And
That's
she was in the
incredible.
audience for Motown 25. And she passed away 1 week ago.
No way.
I remember seeing that because I would see her at the birthday event. And
Yeah.
then last year, it had to be the day or the day before This Is Thriller, when I found out about her passing. But last year,
she passed the day before. Yeah.
I sat right next to her at This Is Thriller.
Yeah.
And I said, I bet you she would have been here.
Well, and that's why we all still wanted to go, because she would have been there, you know? And so we took pictures, and our friend Maria had her picture up on her phone and like held her in for the group pictures and stuff. But like, she was at Motown. She was at Motown 25.
That's crazy.
I saw that comment and I was my brain instantly went to Melanie.
Yeah.
She would have been one of the people that supported this all the way through, had full faith in everything.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it sucks to hear about all the moonwalkers that are no longer here, because it's, you know, they're a part of us. Like we're not them without, you know, we're not us without them. You know, like all of us went to events that some moonwalker through, and some of those people are no longer here, but they left their footprint and their fingerprint on the community. Like, think about how epic this situation is, that Michael Jackson passed away, 17 years ago now? And we're still gathering because we had experienced things when he was alive. As you know, like these are like, it's what they call it, like ripple effect. And I'm just like, when one of us are gone, you do feel that. You know, Melanie's been gone for a little over a year. We still feel that. So that the fact that you lost your friend like a week ago, Jen, I'm really, really sorry. I'm truly sorry, because we know how when someone that you admire and appreciate being around as a moonwalker is no longer here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
And like she would go, like when we were talking about going to Forest Lawn on Saturday, that was like her favorite place to go. It was Forest Lawn. So we just went and had a picture of her and signed it and left it there. But yeah, I mean, Melanie and Roberta aren't the only two, you know? So
Oh,
hopefully everybody's with us, you know what I mean? So
yeah. I know in New York was David. David was the fan. If no one showed up at an event, David was showing up. And so it's just like when we were going to events and David passed away, I'm like, you felt his presence no longer being there. We had Susan from Canada who used to come from Canada to New York. She's no longer with us. Amy, of course, Melanie. You know, there's just in this area, or people who used to travel here. And every one of those people I miss. Because I was like, y'all made these events worth it. Because I know we come to these points in our mind, in our pocketbook, saying, why are we still doing this? And then you go to an event, you go, it's for the legacy, it's for the community, it's everything that we've done for so long. So it's a part of us. So
we all have this million-person family all over the world that we get to see a handful of every, few times a year. So it's, yeah.
I would think of it as like, you said she was in the Motown 25 part?
In the audience, yeah. No, in real life, yeah.
Oh,
in real life, she was in the audience in 1980, whenever that came out.
I thought you were talking about in the movie.
No, real life.
She was there.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Right?
Bro. Oh man.
I bet that was one hell of an experience. Wow.
Yeah. She is the one and only person I've ever known to be anyone to be there.
That moment changed Michael's career overnight. He was big, but he got even for me as a kid, I was like, what just happened? And I found myself buying everything. I couldn't have everything because my mom's strict, but she's like, okay, you can have some buttons. You can have little, we had this little tiny purse. She was like, my mom was just like, you can have some stuff. But I was just like, for my mom to cave in on that, she was like, because she knew that everything changed. So I was like, wow. It's more sad as Michael won't be here to see all the I think the biggest sadness I get is this outpouring of love from Michael was not shown in real time for his later years of life. Michael knows there was a subculture like where Jen and them were at. Like Jen was definitely part of that subculture that no matter what, loud and proud, big old fans, they got you. But a lot of fans became closet fans because we were like villainized for saying that we loved him. And it's a shame, and I'm guilty as well, that we didn't have that same energy when he was here. Just because we were too scared to deal with whatever came with it. So it's just like, people are still trying it, but now we be like, oh, we got facts and evidence on our side, pop off, we don't care. But then Michael needed that more than ever. And it was just like, y'all wait till he dies to say something? Like when he passed away, I remember everybody went to Harlem. You know how many times I was called stupid in college for loving Michael? And so I was in college from 2004 to 2010. So y'all called me stupid from 2004 all the way till he died. And I was like, oh, now there's not a problem? I was so annoyed. I mean, I was an open fan, though. I didn't care. But some days I would feel like crap because they'll be like, oh, you're so stupid. And I'm like, bruh. And I wasn't young in college. I took time off and then came back 10 years later. So I'm not a kid and I'm still feeling the pain of someone calling me stupid. So I was like, wow. And then it's like, that's why I said, give people their flowers now. If they mean something to you, give them, I don't care if it's a friend, a family member, a church leader, say, hey, you mean something to me. Because you don't wait till they die. Doesn't mean something for a legacy, but doesn't mean anything for them. But it's crazy. My brother is a diehard MJ fan. He passed away 2 years ago. I'm happy though. He finally got the chance to moonwalk with Michael in heaven.
Oh man.
I'm so sorry, baby boy. But I'm glad that you see the silver lining. It's tough saying goodbye to siblings. It's tough to say goodbye to anybody. But I feel like siblings, parents, and kids have a whole different sting. You just be like, oh, what just happened?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Well, what I'm gonna piggyback off what you just said, Trish. I don't think, I mean, I understand like why people felt bad for a while because, you know, the world is mean, but the people that should have felt like shit after he died are all the, you know, celebrities who are friends with him who could have come out and spoke up to their millions of people and said, you know, whatever. But he knew the fans were always there and always believed in him. But seeing all these people at the memorial kind of
I agree.
was annoying
Ooh.
because I'm like,
Where were you
Where-
then?
where
Make it
have you been for 15 years by that point? Like, but the fans, though, I understand like feeling that way, but he would never have like thought the fans like abandoned him, you know?
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Actually, hold on. Somebody tweeted something that kind of goes with this. Akil Jackson on Twitter said the day Michael Jackson's "This Is It" concert was announced, over 1.5 million fans crashed 2 pre-sale sites within minutes. The day he died, Google, Wikipedia, Twitter, LA Times, AOL, TMZ, and AIM crashed. Now the Michael Jackson biopic teaser dropped, and Letterboxd just crashed.
Wow. Michael Mania.
He that guy.
That's what Michael does.
That
That's this energy, this aura. I mean, there's still immense amount of love for this man. 17 years after his passing, like there's no doubt about that. He's still so very loved.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, for some reason, like I feel so sad though that it took him to die to be appreciated. Like it's even like with Tito Jackson, it was that same energy. It was just like, why can't y'all just give them their flowers now? There's 7 surviving Jacksons. Give them their flowers now. Like, make it make sense. There has been such a smart campaign against this family for decades. Like, even during the Thriller challenge, people were trying some stuff, and I'm like, "Yo, go play in traffic. We're not entertaining y'all no more. We're not."
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
I remember I was just looking at some photos of Michael, and if you actually look at his eyes, it was something always like childlike, doll-like about his eyes. And if you look at the last 2 years, you kind of saw that wither away. He started looking more mature, looking more like a man. So it's like Peter Pan was really growing up. So I think that he couldn't stay long enough to even pretend to be that, because that wasn't who he was. So I think that, I don't know, when I look at photos and I see him, and even when he was going through the trials, you can see his eyes. He don't even look like himself.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the world they failed him. And it was he had to like suffer in silence. So to be such a mega star, and for people to champion you for so long and then, you know, let you down when you really needed a community. I think that he was like a cautionary tale about no matter how big you get, you know, people will ride the coattails until what you have crashes. And I think that this biopic is going to highlight the greatness, but I think it's going to show some of the vulnerability that perhaps maybe people didn't notice about him, they didn't recognize, and why a lot of things about him wither away. And I think this will also teach a lesson towards childlike people, like people that are literally brought into this world to bring the pureness and innocence, and how like you can see that die in people's eyes. You know, we all have it. And you can see it even if you look back on your own pictures. The childlikeness in you died. Something killed that. You know, some people can look at the timeline and see when it happened, but somehow that does wither away, you know. So I mean, I hope they highlight a lot of the greatness, but also how things, you know, what led to all the
his sparkle.
His demise.
I know his sparkle left after the trial. His eyes were not the same. I agree.
Yeah,
that he was never the same. And the whole thing with the trial was a series of betrayal from several directions. And so, like, everybody can relate to being like betrayed and what sting it leaves. I know with me, I'm not trusting at all. I like Even my nickname from a sibling, one of my siblings calls me Secret Squirrel. But I've learned from Michael and even my own life, you can't trust anybody, including family. You don't like people unintentionally, either it's intentional or unintentional, will betray you. So it's like I can give you levels of trust, but I can't give you 100% trust. I don't even trust myself sometimes. Like it's like sometimes I betray myself. So if I'm betraying myself, what are you going to do to me? And I mean, and sometimes we betray ourselves because like we'll let people in our lives that we know that are toxic and we'll let them stay there. We'll be in relationships that are toxic and we stay there. We're in jobs that don't make us feel good, but we'll stay there. That's forms of betraying yourself. And we betray ourselves all the time. So you understand what that means. Or if you know you have a health issue and you're still messing with, let's say you have diabetes and you're still messing with sugar, that's betrayal to yourself. You're going to hurt yourself. If you're doing drugs and alcohol and it's messing with your liver and your kidneys or your brain cells, and the doctors are telling you this, that's betrayal to yourself. So you understand what that looks like. So how many times Michael had people in his life that he knew that was toxic and he didn't have like the courage or the strength to say, you got to go. And some of those people were the reason why he's not here anymore.
Exactly.
Because their lies led to trials. Those lies led to this. Those lies led to that. Michael's powerful, not because of the entertainment, because of who he was as a human. All that money he had, and he shared a nice chunk of it. There's a book about his humanitarian. His biggest legacy is his humanitarian. This is why I love his son Prince so much, because Prince uses that money and his resources to take care of the community the best way that he can. A real legacy is what you change the world for the better. Michael died leaving the world better, but no one gave him the flowers while he was here. Of course, the fans did, but I'm talking about the machine that killed him. There was a machine behind that man's death. So it's just like
to want these mannequins and stuff to watch you because you just feel unsafe. You need people to watch you. I even heard that he needed spotlights so that he can feel like he's on stage. These kinds of things. It's just you don't even understand like how disturbed he was, because deep down it's like you have to deal with the masses and everything is in your, you wake up and you know that there's there's people shouting your name and you don't even know who they are. That is a very scary idea. There will never be anyone bigger than him. Never.
never.
They will never feel that.
So someone made a point, I believe maybe on Instagram, saying that there was a shot in the biopic of him putting on makeup, supposedly to cover his vitiligo. And I think that's such a great thing because, and I said this from the get-go, I want to see the nitty-gritty. I want to see all of that because it humanizes him. I want to see, the vitiligo. I want to see the allegations. I want to see, the struggles, the hardship. I want to see, let's just keep it real, the addiction. I want to see all of it because it humanizes him. And there's going to be some people that watch this biopic that don't know that he went through this, that are going to be like, dang, he went through hell, and I think that's a good thing, like humanize him in the best way possible.
I don't know if the allegations could be spoken of. I think that's the reason why the biopic had to be redone. But I think the other things you mentioned will be spoken upon. Like I remember when I saw MJ the musical, I was with Melanie the first time, and some stuff had came out. I don't want to like mess it up for those who haven't seen it. So I said, Melanie, is this true? And she said some of it is. I was shocked. I was just like, wait, what? It was a dramatization on something. I can't even say the word, but you know what I'm saying? But it was still based on fact. And I was just like, holy, I didn't know this about MJ, because the PR machine only showed the good stuff. And then it went from, I guess when they couldn't control Michael anymore, then there was a different narrative on him. So, I mean, in general, artists are really treated poorly. I'm surprised anybody ever wants to be part of any of these industries. The minute they can't control you, you become some weird enemy. And I'm like, listen, if you're helping me grow money, there's no need to like control me. We'll work it out. But like I said, my friends are from or were from the industry. It's tough. It's like hats to anyone who does it for a living. It's not easy. There's a lot. I know the thing we did with Ola Ray and MJ Fangirl. She was talking about some stuff. She said, "Read my book. There's some not so pretty things in there, casting couches and this, that, and the third." And I'm like, "Wow,
Mm-hmm.
that's a good question."
Oh.
I'd rather not answer that, but we
Hey,
know.
there was already a trial and everything for that, so
So I'm like, I can't touch it.
you know.
But yeah, there's
All
a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
say
layers.
is,
I'm gonna be honest. I would like. I watched the movie Selena. When they get to the part where things go wrong, and I literally stop the movie and I go rewind it back to when the child like stuff. So I don't know. I don't think I would want to see. Yeah, I want to see the good and the bad, but I think that part is so controversial because people say certain things, and I want the fans, I want us to be happy because we know if they don't get it right and they tell that in a very dramatic way, and to for for the drama of it all, I would be tight. So I'm not gonna lie, I if they can't get it right and tell it properly, because I don't even know what part got Paris upset, and I kind of want to know what got her upset. So if they can't tell that part right, leave it out. Just leave it out. Leave it to a time in which that could be told properly. But I think even them moving in this scary way, as far as like trying to put the dates out and it's been changed, is because they know it's crucial. Because if the fans don't like it, we ain't gonna watch it multiple times. And sure, you might get the public's attention for a while, but that's gonna be a one-hit wonder. Nobody's gonna check for it. So I think they have to be very careful of how they push it, because I'm not gonna lie, I won't watch it if it's drama filled. Yes, I want to know some things, but Michael was not a very dramatic person. He wasn't, bring something to it to capture our attention, but or teach us something that we didn't know about, and teach us about the business side, like that. Like I said, that death scene that caught me. That was powerful. Him just sitting at the end of that table, and all of them looking like sharks. You don't know who's on with him and who's against him. And you got John's face looking at Michael like, we about to kill this, because I know that's probably about the copyrights. And Michael dominating the industry. They didn't know they were up against a heavyweight when Michael, stepped into the scenes. He played it real smooth. I remember when he did the Motown 25, and they were backstage, and he was complimenting James Brown's shoes, and was just like, "Oh, I could never wear heels. I can never do that." Meanwhile, years later, he got on the stage and presented James Brown with the award and wore the heels and stuff. Show it like, he plays it cool. Like he can't do certain things, but he always do. He's a master of his craft. So I want to see that, and I just want to see Jaafar win. I want him to go as far as he can, and beyond even the biopic, for people to support what he does, his music, his art. The guy's talented.
Oh heck yeah! I know when Jafar came out initially, like the video did very well, millions and millions of views, but I felt like he didn't get the airplay that he deserved. But
Right.
you guys know I've been studying TikTok, and hopefully by the biopic, all this studying will pay off. The game's changed. Taj has mentioned that. TJ has mentioned that. The game has changed. We need to learn how to play the game. So it's just like we need to learn how to make the Jackson's music viral, especially second gen. They got bills to pay. First gen, for the most part, I think they're good because they're touring and they found a way to get the bills paid. But the second gen, I feel like they've never been given a fair shot to get their music charted. We as a fandom, 35 million fans are on YouTube or something. As a fandom, we need to figure this out. We're already on Station Head. Now we need to get different DJs from different parts of the country being Moonwalker DJs in different parts, so that when you do go on the Moonwalker station, minimum 1,000 people in that room. Michael's and Three T's and that's Taro, like their music is playing. Paris Jackson, like we need to figure out how to make it possible for them to eat. Because this industry is definitely not in the favor of the artists. They never were. But it's even worse now in this era. Because it's like this streaming system is disgusting. There's no way you can pay bills. I say we probably get more money working in our little 9-to-5 blue collar jobs than most of these celebrities now.
Mm.
And it shouldn't be that way. But we have to learn how to play that game. And part of it is networking and saying, oh, this you want to do a moonwalking station or do you want to do a Jackson Family station? This is how we chart. This is how we get certain songs when they come out. When Jafar's music comes out, how are we going to make that music chart? We have to figure this out. So it's different now. Can you imagine the merchandise? I'm terrified. Now, you guys know I'm a movie addict. If you follow Gadget Trish, I think I spend minimum $1,000 in popcorn buckets at this point. And it's disgusting. So you already know they're going to milk the money out of us. They're going to milk the money out. I'm just like, oh my God. I have one popcorn bucket. It's not behind me, but it should be. Tron Aries, $80 for the popcorn bucket.
Wow.
People just give me AMC and Regal gift cards or Amazon. But for now, because I know that merch is coming, I need AMC and Regal gift cards. So I'm here for it all.
Did you want me to still show the pictures?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm obsessed
Sorry,
with
I
that
just kind of
beautiful
got all over the place when I was showing it.
I'm debating, do I cancel my thing today? Because once I cancel, I can't go back. Or do I just push it to the limit and do the last 20 minutes and then run out the apartment? Because I say I don't have to go far, but I still got to take a shower and get dressed. But go ahead, sweetie.
Okay,
well, at least I'm off work, so that's a good advantage. I said I picked a good day to be off.
I'm off also, and I canceled my Pilates class for today last night, and now I can just stay home.
I'm glad I'm off. I would have been hyperventilating at work. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would have been, they would have had to ask what was wrong with me.
Okay, so we went through that one. Okay, this one. I want to show another one. Where did it go? Oh, my brother got this one. Okay, so there was this one. This is the off the wall sessions. There's literally a picture of him like wearing that. I need to pull it back up. Then there is this one, trippy, because this looks just like freaking Quincy Jones.
It does.
And even the way he plays it, he plays the piano just like him. But my brother was saying that Jaafar looks like his dad here in Jackie, and I see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that he looks like he does look like Jermaine.
He surely does. Okay.
Which is crazy to say that because we can actually say that because it's true. Like it's not some impersonator. It literally is Jermaine's son. That's
exactly.
We're not like, oh my God, they made this guy look like Jermaine. No, he looks like Jermaine. He was born that way.
It's like that's his son. Awkward.
So amazing.
Oh, this is the one. So this looks like the Thriller studio session.
Somebody pointed out Hot Street on the list of songs over here.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Where is it?
I believe, I don't know if it's that one or it's the other or it's the other shot, but there's a shot of like Hot Street somewhere.
Let's just talk about this handwriting.
Tori, is this on your Instagram page? Yeah, okay.
This handwriting is spot. I don't know if they took, because there is some lyrics that you can look up that the handwritten Billie Jean ones, and it looks just like this. But I don't know. This looks just like his handwriting. And then there's a song called Midas. Does that say Paradise? Are those real like unreleased Michael songs?
More likely, yeah.
So does this mean we're gonna hear some unreleased songs?
We better.
It
would be
all
nice.
right. Oh, this is the one.
Oh
my gosh. Oh man, I was like, they even did this. Oh my gosh. And then Oh, this is a scene that Leah was talking about.
The orange juice is crazy.
Yes, yo,
Michael about to eat them up,
okay.
man. He ain't playing with that orange juice too.
Like everybody's drinking water. Here's Michael with orange juice. I love it. And then oh my gosh, this looks like I don't know how this looks like. Listen, if I didn't see the trailer today and someone just posted this shot right here, I would have thought it was the actual thing. I'm being so for real.
Yeah.
But this, oh my god, the smile. Somebody has like a side by side. Oh
I
man,
love it.
even the way he's
Oh
smiling.
my gosh. Is that on your page, Tori?
This one?
Yeah.
No, this the slides, the first slides that I was just showing is on my page, but this specific picture is from Veronica on Twitter.
Okay, because that to me is like, I mean, all the pictures are amazing, but that is it right there. Like that is it. Look at that. It's crazy.
Man,
I mean, they're all it, but like that is crazy. Look, that is insane.
gosh, I
Look,
was so
Jermaine
excited.
finally has his Grammys.
What'd you say?
Said, because we were just talking about how he looked like Jermaine. I said Jermaine finally has his Grammys.
Oh
But
man,
no,
you
because
tried it.
they was getting disrespectful because one of his albums has officially sold 1 million copies. What
I
was
saw
it?
that.
And they was sitting here trying to clown it. I'm like, hey, that's success right here.
That's still 1 million copies.
Some people's albums can't even sell that much, you know?
Right, right.
Oh, this is the one.
Yeah, he ate that part down. I could tell.
Everything.
Just look just like him.
Man.
And look at the streets, like the same street, the buildings, the light, the fog, the settings, the everything.
The details. And then there's this one. This was leaked, but it's nice to see it like in the finished quality.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Victory Tour. My goodness. That's Jermaine. That's Michael. That's Tito. Marlon.
If they would give me a Marlon body roll, I swear.
It's going to happen because I remember when we got the announcement for the brothers, like who was portraying them, the older Marlon posted something on his story. I don't think he should have because he took it down real quick, but we all got screenshots of it. And he posted the boots from the performance where Marlon was doing the body roll. And I said, yeah, it's happening. It's happening. But this is the tour bus scene. This is Jackie. This is Tito. This is Bill Bray. Spot on. I love the bowler hat touch. This is the scene
this is what I was talking about. Yeah.
Man, that is
That's
cinematography
It's
right
the
there.
eyes. It's the eyes.
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, when I was there, he talked about the scene they filmed. He was talking about how everyone looks at him. Like he was talking about vitiligo, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be, I hope they really like show what it did to him and like how everything was.
No, this is really good right here.
Yeah.
Like, that definitely looks like Michael for sure.
That's him.
Holy man, that's insane.
Where is that picture? Oh gosh, I hate loading up these web pages because they be make my computer hot. All these daggone ads. Let me see. Where is it? It was like Yahoo or whatever. Okay. Is it this one? Come on. Where are you? There's another one. Oh. Bear with me, y'all. But I'll show y'all this one until I can find it.
This. Oh, come on.
Man.
Wow. I'm so obsessed with this one.
Make it a t-shirt, bro. I love it.
That's crazy.
Where is the picture of... I'm gonna find it, y'all. Bear with me. There is a picture of the Jackson 5. It's making me mad. I can't find it.
Dude, this is gonna be crazy. It's actually here. I can't believe it's actually here.
I was like, I was in the
Oh
mode
my
where like I needed to
gosh.
believe it,
Seriously,
but
but here it
man.
is.
Don't stop believing.
Believe it. Hold on to that fear. Yeah, we got it.
This picture is amazing. The brows are a little off, but I ain't gonna be picky. It's all right.
Yeah, I'm done.
Listen, I think we'll be the kindest moonwalkers in this space. You already know some moonwalkers are insanely, brutally cruel in terms of feedback, and then we got to deal with non-fans too. I said, no, we're probably going to be the nicer side of the situation.
I'm gonna be like Michael and Smooth Criminal on the non-fans if they play around, make some comments. Yeah, better sit down. This for us anyway.
You know whose page is on? I'll find it.
Do you guys like the poster?
No, not really.
It's
Me
okay.
either. It looks like so. It looks so photoshopped.
Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, I'm still happy we have it. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy we have official stuff. So
no, don't worry, Jen. Hector was the first person to say it. The next thing you know, you're like, yeah, we
okay.
like,
Can I say, like, honestly, if I would have seen that, I would have thought it was fan made. Like the ones the fans have made are good, but it's still good. I'm still glad we have it. I'm not
Someone on
talking shit,
Discord is
but
saying the very same thing. As much as I love this teaser, the poster is like,
it doesn't match.
yeah.
Yeah. Here it is.
They made it last night and then they put it out today. That's what happened. That's the only explanation.
okay, that makes sense. Thanks.
This is good.
Oh, look how cute.
Oh my gosh. Yo, he looked just like Jermaine. Yo, is that the guitar? Is that like a replica of the guitar? Hold up. No. It would have been the one that Tudor played. Never mind.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I cannot believe I walked in there. Holy moly. And you know, I saw a comment where somebody already said, little Michael look nothing like him. And I'm like, can you all please just be quiet? Like, you finally get the trailer. I wanted to say, comment and say, you win the prize for the first person I saw talking crap about it. Like,
you already know it's coming. I mean, there's certain MJ fans that criticize, but it's legit.
Everything. Yeah,
and
right.
Some that you're like, oh, you're just nitpicking, and it's not even making sense. So it's just like those I don't listen to at all. But there's some that have like the poster. I feel like is a you know, like good feedback. I think we all kind of feel like it's mid, like low key mid. Yeah, it doesn't suck, but it's like it's not matching.
And it's gonna get better and better over the next few months. We're gonna get longer trailers, hopefully like 2 or 3 of them. You know, more everything. It's about to be Michael Jackson world.
I think Jermaine kicked butt on the American Dream casting. So we just spoiled. That's what it is, because that cast was pretty on point. All of the kids, everything. Was it Jermaine?
Mm-hmm.
Jermaine and Mama Catherine. They did the American Dream. That cast was amazing. I really thought when I was a kid that the guy that played Michael was really Michael when I was a kid.
Yo, like, I swear we all did.
I'm like, look at Michael go. How did they capture this?
I was thinking when y'all were talking about if they were to like include his passing, I like the way they did it in the Searching for Neverland movie.
Yeah.
They handled that like so well, like they humanized him, and like one of them said, oh my gosh, the whole point of it was like to find the symbolic like Neverland. And at the end, one of them said, like, you know, maybe Neverland was wasn't just like a house or something like that. Maybe it was like a state of normalcy, like a normal life or whatever. That he was looking for him and his kids, and I love the way that they showed like both those, even though they just worked for him. It wasn't just that, like they became his friend, so they were affected by it, and they did it by showing like they implied it, like there was like one last phone call, and Michael was like calling Bill and was like, hey, are you like coming to LA? And I think Bill was deciding to, but it was like this sadness that you could just see that Michael had, and there was like a tear rolling down, like it implied like the end is coming. And then they showed like the day he passed, like on the news, and I
Yeah.
feel like maybe they could capture it that way instead of like
Actually showing, like, getting
mhm.
into it. Yeah, I feel like that's the perfect way to do it too. I don't think as far as that goes, I think it's a little too painful to get into like the nitty gritty of that situation. But I think, like you said, the phone call, the news reports and stuff like that, them going into Holly Terrace, that Forest Lawn. I believe that was like the
Mhm.
perfect way to do it too.
I was just watching the Milli Vanilli movie, and in a way they their story is kind of like clouded by rumors in a way, like the whole lip syncing scandal or whatever, which they were forced to do. And so when they got found out or whatever, and they came forward, um Rob really got messed up, like bad, like he was on substances, and he was supposed to go get help, but then I think it ended ultimately, it took him out. And I was hoping that they didn't show how he went out, and thankfully they didn't. They showed it like he had a Walkman playing, and then like you could slowly see the tape stop.
Oh wow. I never
Like,
even watched it. I was going to, but that's good to know.
yeah, I was like, I really hope they don't show it. And they even humanize him. Like they show the way that they did that movie, they had them like talking, like narrating the movie, like the actors that were playing them. And then at the end, Fab was like, I'm sorry, brother. Like, I wish I could have been there for you. And, he was like, we were trying to do everything we could to help you. And then it had like Rob's character there, like, you did everything you could. And so I think if they went in a direction like that, where they did humanize him and kind of had sort of this, still had respect and sensitivity to him, I think that would be the best way to go.
That's good feedback. That's actually
You ate
Maybe
with
we
that,
can watch
Tori.
that during our lineup.
hmm.
I was saying maybe we can watch that during our lineup.
Okay. Actually, we need to start that biopic. Well, we'll talk off camera about. So, if you guys don't know, we're going to be picking about 6, maybe 7, lucky 7 biopics that that are considered like good to prepare us for like our biopic. What we're looking for. I know Elvis, Bohemian Rhapsody, and then 5 more. We'll let you guys vote what you want it to be. I think
Got
someone's
so many good ones. Ray, Selena,
yeah.
so many
So I
good
know,
ones.
yeah, someone mentioned Selena, and that's just to prepare us so we can have an idea what we're looking for in terms of biopics. Would make some good, bad, whatever. They're never 100% accurate. I think if we all said everything about our real lives for real, it would be uncomfortably messy. So that's not what it's about. It's just you usually learn something you didn't know. It's pretty much highlighting someone's life. No one's asking for truth seekers. Like, well, what about the time Marlon hit Michael in the butt? No, we're not doing that.
We got to look at it from a super fan
Yeah.
perspective.
And it's not going to be 100%. Yes, there's going to be embellishments. Again, I'm sure if life was really shown the way it really is, a lot of us couldn't share our lives. I'll leave that there. It's like, there's 2 sides to everything, and we're not here to like dig up every good or bad thing about Michael. just the highlights of his career and his life and what makes Michael Jackson Michael Jackson. So
I hope they
just a
touch
little
up.
heads up what a biopic is. It's not, you know.
I hope they talk about Bubbles, the animals, Neverland, the whole thing. I really hope they do.
It's funny.
How did they get Bubbles?
We're living in a world where some people actually think Drake is a better dancer than MJ. I'm weak.
What?
I don't want to be in that world.
Right? I was like, move over Poetic Justice Friday. Boys in the Hood. We have a new Black instant classic. I feel like the biggest competition is actually the one of American Dream in terms of like same category. Because I was like, that American Dream story is everything.
It surely is.
Hey ladies, I have to get off for right now, but
no worries.
I'm so glad we got to get on today. So
I'm like, should I cancel or just be late? I think I'd be late up to 30 minutes. But if anybody's wondering why is Trisha late, this is my life every day. It's like, do you stay or do you go? But thank you, Jen. I appreciate your input. There's another live tonight. I'll get details to see like if you can join that one. Okay.
Is it on your channel or it's on? You were saying it's on Jen's.
Jen, yeah.
Okay, just send me the info and if I can be on it, I'll be on it.
Sounds good. Hopefully see you later. But for now, thank you for being with us.
Thanks, ladies.
Thank
you.
Let's see. Yes. And this is for any fandom. I'm a Star Wars fan. You think Moonwalkers or something? Star Wars fan, if there's one thing wrong. And remember, Star Wars is a fictional IP. If one thing's wrong, all hell breaks loose. So I do compare Moonwalkers and Star Wars fans to be similar. So there are two extremes of the fandom. It's going to, and be prepared for the criticism. I don't mind criticism if it's legit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be that person like, oh my God, his nose is 1 centimeter too small or 1 centimeter too big. Like, don't be that person. It's not the movie shot. It's done. Like, focus on story, focused on execution, but you know, I don't know. Be mindful. Some like make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? That kid looks amazing. Who cares if he looks 100% like him? Yes, let's bring up what we just said. Like, make it make sense. The most important part is that he embodies his essence. Absolutely. This is that's actually. Oh, I'm sorry. Send that all together.
I remember when Little Michael's actor got announced.
Oh, and what's up, Rocky? Can someone send Rocky the link?
My sister.
Can we see Bad Era looks? Did you finish the pictures or should we play the trailer again?
I'm ready for that. That's where I shine. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for the buckles. I'm ready for the leather. I'm ready for the pearls. I'm ready for it all. I'm ready for that.
You could probably show the trailer because I didn't get all the screenshots.
So we're gonna play the. Do you guys want to do the trailer with sound or just play it slow again?
Maybe play it slow.
That's funny. Strong J, take over. Take over for this question. Lady of Poppy, she already knows. We going out. We going all out.
Listen, as I said, I'm treating this premiere, whatever we do, because like you said, I don't know what the estate is going to do. But wherever we go, wherever we watch this, it will be the MJ Met Gala, 1,000%. I'm not pulling any punches. Like I'm going all out. I don't know what I'm wearing yet. I don't know what I'm doing, but hey, listen, I'm playing no games at all.
There was one outfit I did recently for a movie that I think my approach is be me, but also have components of Michael. I'm very whimsical. So I think I'm just going to be like, be Trish. But people are going to know you're doing a Michael Jackson movie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, April's sometimes cold. So I'm like, I'm really hoping we're in California, keeping that real with you. I'm like, I don't want to be in New York. New York is usually cold in April, but it just depends where we are. You got to be kidding me. Guys, I'm gonna let y'all talk, but it's work. I'll be right back.
Oh no. But I
I
think
gotta.
that's my go-to is I try to base my looks around Michael, but keep it feminine. I think that's what I like to do a lot. So I'm gonna come up with some. I'm telling you.
Yo, like at the beginning of this year, or whenever they changed the release date, you remember it was supposed to be October 3rd?
Mm-hmm.
Beginning of this year, I was like, yeah, I gotta get started on like making my outfit or whatever.
I was literally about to ask you that because you always come through. You always come through. I was just about to ask.
I was like, yeah, I need to start making it. I'm looking up the stuff and I'm looking up like I have a whole like not like mood board, but I need to honestly make a mood board, but I have a whole like inspiration thing for it. And so I think I'm gonna go ahead and start trying to like work on it or whatever, because I was going to, and had I done it and spent like all that money on it and like worked on it and did all that, and just for this movie not to come out this year, I would have been pissed.
Yeah.
But
I think I'm ready to cosplay as Catherine Jackson and just be like, go to bed, Joseph. Go to bed.
Go to bed.
Go to bed.
Joseph, we are in over our heads.
I'm ready to.
Those are my favorite parts. Okay, she is. Oh God, I love her so much. She said, "Joseph, we are in over our heads."
Man,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the stuff now. Maybe this could be something to do until like travel season or whatever the next adventure is.
Man, I think I'm gonna have to cancel my plans. This sucks. It's like, and I was like, what? Now work is calling? I know for me, weather, location has a lot to do with it. Like, for example, if I'm in New York, I'm just probably just gonna wear what I have, you know, signature stuff. Like I call it obvious things. But if I'm in LA, it's different. It's a different vibe out there. It's like, oh, I get to dress up. It's warm or warmer. But New York, Aprils are usually very cold. It's basically winter. I'm like, I'm being cold. Not even for Mike. I love you, baby, but no.
They need to just do it in LA, honestly. I know New York was Michael's favorite place, but I will travel. I will actually go to LA for this.
I want to see it in LA.
Me too.
Same.
Are there not rumors that the actual like premiere is going to be like in the O2 in London? I've heard that rumor.
It might be true. So remember the last thing we did for Thriller 40, the state made it a global event. So I'm hoping it's that same energy. That's why I said I hope they partner with us this year. Because I mean, we know who the key people are, outside the United States. I'll be like, we'll partner with this YouTuber and partner with that YouTuber. Like, because I'm like, it's funny, like in the Disney space. So I'm classified as a Disney adult, and it's funny, Disney adults have a similar criticism as MJ fans, because we're very whimsical and we're known to be more childlike compared to, traditional adults per se. And the funny thing is, though, that childhood that you hold on to keeps you, in my opinion, like good. Like, and it turned out Disney adults, like they were saying, like, oh, Disney adults were right. Like everything they do is considered right, because it's like we make things happier and we know how to go into our childhood and stuff. So it's just like, I love that we're compared to Disney adults, because it is similar, by the way. I'm like, no, we are different. The fandom. Somebody could be 90 years old and they're still moonwalking and having fun and having time. And so, but the only difference is in the Disney community, the Disney people take care of their content creators, whether they're big or small. If you just bring a good energy and they see that you're a hard worker, they'll partner with you. And I'm like, I kind of wish, the estate for special projects would partner with us. We're not, like I said, we're not expecting freebies 24/7, but in this case, we need your help. This is 100% you. Like, this is not fan driven. We need your help this time. And, hey, would you guys like to partner up with us? And Disney, when I say Disney takes care of their people, some of the money they pay their content creators is more than I make in a year. Like, a month of work is a year to me. I was like, huh? We're not asking for that, by the way. We're just asking for access. We're making sure like certain things are covered, but no, we're just asking for access and ways to get down there without going poor or filing bankruptcy. Because especially y'all be the fact that y'all traveled during this economy, my hats are to you. I couldn't even find it. I was like, damn. Like, hold on, y'all. Let me cancel this ticket because I'll get a penalty for not showing up. Michael, I love you more than you know. I had premium seats to see something, but it's not for me today, and that's okay. Bye. What I'll do is see if I could book. It won't be the best experience tomorrow, but maybe just book another day. Because I'm like, there's no way I can get dressed, have my makeup on and be where I need to be, even at 30 minutes late. So, what's up, MJ fangirl? Yeah, I won't know my outfit until we know where we are. If I'm in New York, something warm but Michael-ized. My go-to Thriller. I do have a history outfit now. I actually have all Michael's outfits now. I just pick an outfit, I guess. If we're in LA, then I'll be whimsical about it. Because I was like, no, it's cold in New York. I'm not doing that. Like, see, I'm officially back. I was like, what happened? Hey, how you doing? Now you decide to come. Jay been on. I felt like Jay leaving us like, we ain't about that life no more. Oh, thank you. So is my panel though. I got a very cool panel. No worries, man. Everybody's supposed to be upset. I picked a good day to take off. I was like, peace out. And it's funny, I had no reason to take off. And I was like, I'm just taking off. Even though work is still texting me.
I wasn't even supposed to be at work today. I'm so mad. I can't even go back on it.
When I get off this thing, my only issue is because, well, maybe I'll just cancel my other live because I'm like, I do need some time off. Because I'm like, like I said, guys, by the way, don't forget the Thriller Challenge is still going. I'm telling you, the algorithm is going to be cuckoo right now. So just make sure, guys, this is important too. To keep streaming. It is the last day.
Oh shoot, yeah.
Hold on, let me just make sure because I don't hear my music anymore. And I'm like, I hate when my iPad does this. And if you guys don't want to stream with the Moonwalker station, this guy came up with a whole different playlist to get the maximum streams for Thriller, which is so cool. So I'm like, it's the last day, and then we go into a whole different, probably biopic talk for the rest of the weekend. I was like, no way, they dropped it today. Could have been tomorrow. Man, hold on. I know it's a couple more people want to get on the live, but I'm going to have to wrap it up because my plans are canceled, but I still need to figure out how the rest of the day is going to play out. So I was like, I do have to get off soon. It's 10:06. I don't think my homies are going to sleep tonight. I'm weak. Thank you, Kelly. Is this Kelly from? No, I'm thinking of Haley. I think of somebody else. Loving the little kid. I think casting wise, we're good.
Mm-hmm.
I know y'all are not happy about a particular castmate, but I'm not gonna be messy. But I thought I say, ooh. I dressed it once, but I'm not gonna dress it again because I was just like, I'm not trying to be messy. But yeah. Ah, hello. No apologies. This is the longest reaction video I've ever done about. Oh, actually, let's put on the trailer one more time without music. I can see this 1,000 times.
Y'all know that gif of Fantasia being walked out by that one lady and Fantasia's crying and hooting and hollering? That is literally gonna be me. Like I'm literally gonna have to be carried out of the theater.
I can tell by when we saw the teaser, like, oh, do you guys want to see a reaction from a non-fan?
Ooh, interesting.
Let's, because I watch him, so he's in my comic book space. I am now. I never seen what this person said, so if it's bad, it is what it is. Okay.
They better not say nothing crazy.
But I was curious. I wanted a non-fan's reaction, so I'm going to get it. And I respect him, so it's not like, he's messy. He's very diplomatic. So if he doesn't like it, he just doesn't like it. If he likes it, I want to know.
Done a little.
Hold on. I said, oh snap! The comic book people are reviewing stuff. Shut up. That's how you know this is big. Like, I said, he ain't a Michael Jackson fan. Well, at least not. He never said he was. He's probably a normie. Or what do they call him? Casual fan.
Wait, I know this guy.
Yes. I was like, oh.
He was into the Cobra Kai stuff.
So
I know him from the Star Wars community.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing I'm looking forward to is like the reactions on, because there's a lot of movie reactors on YouTube. I'm looking forward to that too.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. Like, you're not a factor. What kind of popcorn bucket do you want for the movie? I have several requests, and actually one of them is right next to me. It's been made. I just need it made as like for real. I was like, you know what? I think I'm holding what I want. All right, let's see what he's saying. Now, of course, please support his channel. Go over and give him a thumbs up if we agree with what he said. But we're not going to give him a thumbs up yet, because if he says something stupid, no. I'm unsubscribing. Just kidding. Not kidding. All right, here we go.
Is that Joe Jackson?
The tracks are made.
Done. He said that Joe
songs
Jackson.
are ready. Let's take it from the top.
The music. Come on. I still want to know, is he saying mama, say mama, some people say no, some people say yes.
What?
This is your story.
Oh, shoot. Okay, like, prime Michael.
Honor your past.
Oh, shoot. Wow.
And embrace the future.
By the way, I do agree. The voiceover of Quincy Jones, to me, that sounds like Joe Jackson. Am I wrong? Or is that Joe Jackson? But I'm assuming this is Quincy.
It's cute.
It was given Joe Jackson when I first heard it, but then when I saw them in the studio, I was like, okay, never mind.
I was like, oh, okay, it's Quincy.
I feel like they're about to make Quincy a dominant figure in Michael's life in that era, because I don't know, something about it just seemed like he about to be dominant.
You know what they should have put in? The Wiz and them meeting, or maybe they will. I don't
know. Someone mentioned that, because wasn't that his first introduction to the Quincy?
Well, I think they had met when he was a kid, but Michael doesn't remember. But the Wiz is the meeting, and Diana Ross is in the movie, or they're having her portrayed in this movie. So maybe we can get some Wiz.
Looks just like him.
That's what people want.
Crazy. This is gonna be huge. Damn. Who's Miles Teller playing?
Can you lower the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
That's not Joe Jackson. Damn, he looks really good as Michael though. Shit. Yeah, wow. Huh. April. shoot. Let's go. You guys know how excited I get talking about trade coffee. And
I think that was a lot for him to take in. He was like dancing and also just trying to catch the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Micers 777. Yeah, I mean, he is a dominant figure, but I just hope that it doesn't. I hope they don't try to make it seem like he molded Michael.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because he didn't mold him. He may have inspired some things, but it was actually Michael who had to push for 20 to be on his record because they wouldn't let him. So I think they both like brought out the best in one another.
I'm worried about one specific character. Trish knows. I'm worried that they're gonna do that with them too. Like, try and make it seem like, oh, like they made him, or like they're the reason why.
Yeah.
A certain aspect is so. Oh, man, I'm trying to be careful with my words, but you know.
I know.
But because it took. When you think about Michael's story and even the Jackson story, what it took them stepping out, all of them, like them stepping out, leaving Motown. That must have been scary. But they wanted that creative freedom. So once they left, boom, they became the Jacksons. Boom, they're writing more of their songs. They're literally writing and producing their own albums. Like, I want to say, like, you know, the Destiny album, nearly every single song was written and produced, or was written by the Jacksons. I think every song was produced by them. The only song that wasn't written was Blame It on the Boogie, which was written by a man named Mike Jackson or Michael Jackson, which is ironic. But then you get to the Triumph era, they're doing it all, okay? It's the Triumph era. Michael wanted to be an actor. You know, there was a Wiz. You know, he stepped out and did acting. That led him, like, I feel like them taking risks. Even the national TV, like when they first got like real famous as the Jackson 5, you know, they were supposed to go to New York to have their first national TV appearance. But also that same day, they found out they had the Motown audition. So it was a gamble. Do we get exposure on national television? Because we worry about, you know, are we going to get accepted at Motown? Will they like our audition? Or what? But they took that leap of faith. So it was a lot. And I'm really hoping that they don't put the success of Michael's career on certain individuals.
You know, it's crazy. Even though nobody may not agree with what I'm saying, I would give the credit more to Joe than anybody. Joe Jackson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's who I would give the credit to. Now, did it came at the cost of their mental health and soul? Probably. But at least I could say his level of discipline that he gave to his boys is the reason why, even to this day, in their 70s, they're still able to perform at their level and their level of professionalism. Mm-hmm. I mean, Joe and Catherine has raised those kids to love the fans in a way that the fans will love them back even when they're gone, or even when they're not on the stage, or like we've loved the Jacksons this whole time. You know,
and I hope they humanize Joe too. I hope they do that. I think that it's a disservice to make that man seem like he was so villainized for so long. I think that he does deserve his flowers in some degree, because it wouldn't be a Michael without a Joe, you know. So true, and he definitely.
But Joe is to some degree a villain, because you know the level of abuse. I'm sure the kids can never really say everything. Yeah. I mean the kids. I mean the surviving original 9 that are now 7. He is has villain components. But maybe find a balance, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, like Jen has found the balance of speaking about Joe. If you
Yeah.
look at Janet's career, though, it wasn't always favorable of Joe. And as she got older, she realized I'm Janet Jackson because Joe Jackson exists.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean which how she felt and certain Jacksons felt is not valid. It's just they realize he is the component to their fame, a major component. And that kind of sucks that will probably never be addressed in this biopic. It will go to side characters as opposed to, I'm like, if you really want to get credit, it's Joe, whether we love him or not, whether we like what he did to his kids or not, you know. So,
Right.
but it's going to go to I think I know where it's going just based on the trailer, whether we like it or not. But I'm going to be positive because we didn't see nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? But we saw that trailer, and that trailer was an Easter egg that some fans might be upset, and I'll leave that there. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, you're in the trailer. Interesting.
Mhm. I was like, what is you doing here? You wouldn't know.
I said, they're giving you a hint. Some of y'all gonna be mad.
And
am I lying?
A
teaser. Well, I don't know. Maybe some of this needs to be off camera, but it's like that teaser said a lot. Now I don't know. I've never heard this rumor, but if that rumor is true, please put this in the biopic. I always thought Michael Jackson and Janet did. I'm not Janet. Michael and Diana did something, and I mean when I mean did something like
something.
You could tell there was chemistry with those two. I was like, were they a couple? What the hell?
I don't want to be negative, but I think something a little predatory about Diana.
Ooh.
A lot of grooming. But I just say I digress.
We'll see what's in there.
I thought my mom was sending me the link to the trailer.
Oh, hold on. I forgot I got a meeting today. You gotta be kidding me. I might it's a good thing I canceled. They gave us an email. Meeting today. Shoot, what a day. Yeah, I'm gonna be yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Yeah, it is. I think if people made biopics that were real, though, I'm telling you, could never air. So here are the themes of most celebrities' lives: inappropriate relationships, and I'm including people 15, 16 years old. You know what I'm saying? That's mainly the most common. A lot of not a lot, but celebrities tends to go after those teenagers. That's considered inappropriate in most states. Not all, but most. Like I would say that's the most common. Drug abuse, sometimes by physical abuse. I would say that's a common thing with most celebrities. They do unfortunately hit people a lot. And then there's other things we can't talk about because I don't want to get demonetized. So nobody ever really is going to have 100% an accurate biopic. I'm sorry. I don't care who it is. Like, you can't. It's just one of those things in real life. Or I would say in Michael's case, it's stuff he was exposed to when he was coming into business. And those things exist because, based on Janet Jackson stuff that she wrote, there were things in their childhood that you could tell made them uncomfortable that they should not have been exposed to.
Mm-hmm.
They never say specific, but you already know what it is. It was probably just things they should have never been seen. They're not going to put that in a biopic, and I mean, the American Dream, they had that one scene where they were in a nightclub and the bra was thrown at them. That is you can't show and tell everything. It is what it is, But I felt like that did affect some of the kids, especially Randy, Michael, Janet, and Marlon, because it was too much exposed to them. The other ones, they're like, yeah, we're already seeing body parts for teenagers and stuff. But the little ones, I'm sorry, I'm sure they have a completely different experience, and it probably will never be told honestly.
Mm-hmm. Go
ahead.
I was thinking like back when you said, sorry, I think you and Leo were talking about it and how like she said, she hopes that they humanize Joe, and I feel like they should when it comes to humanizing somebody, Like for the whole movie, they needed to show it all: the good, the bad, the ugly, the highs, the lows, the funny parts, like the goofy parts and stuff. And I think with Joe, like you were saying, you, like see a balance of it. Like, yeah, he did this. Like what was that for? Like, the moving, making them move the cinder blocks all day. Like what was all that for? But then like have him maybe explain the why. Like, I want to keep you off of these streets. Like I don't want you to end up, because like back then, especially Gary was hard. They say that the brothers now, they say that their friends back then, they either ended up gone or locked up.
Don't forget Gary ran me out of town. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I think Gary.
Yeah.
I think Gary still is hard. Not was. I think it still is.
Leah, I had no clue because I came on that live late, and they said what happened. I said, "What?" I thought you just wasn't able to make it at all.
No,
I was 17 minutes away.
Man.
Yeah. It's crazy out there. You have to be careful.
No, it is. Listen, I can't. I don't know if y'all on my TikTok, but you go to my TikTok. I show what I can show. Something happened literally 2-3 days ago that involved cops, and it was a mess. And I'm like, this escalated so fast. I was like, what just happened? Like your life can change in a blink of an eye. And so me being the freaking scaredy cat that I am, I said, oh, we calling the cops. I'm not even doing this with you. After midnight, nothing good happens after midnight. I was like, oh no. Like I'm not leaving this pizza shop till they show up. Crazy. And I'm like, all we want to do is eat. And then somebody's looking for vegan options for me. Like, how did we go so left? Like, what just happened?
This is why when you can travel in like a group.
And
honestly, like I've been told that I have like a mean face. So like I remember when I was in LA, I was walking downtown and stuff. Crazy, I know. But I remember there was like this group of men just standing off to the side. I'm like, I gotta pass the sidewalk. I can't get in the street. So I remember I just put on the meanest face and I kept walking. Nobody bothered me though, thankfully.
I do the same. I'd rather be known as a meanie. I said I need to get home, and I don't care what perception you have of me. I'm like, I just want to get home. And here we go. You can't completely ignore the foundation he built for his kids. Absolutely. Joe's a complicated person. Actually, most fathers are. My father was tough as hell. Not Joe Devil, not Joe Love. Actually, my father never hit us except for one situation because one of us was acting up, but it wasn't me. Yay. But my father never put hands on us except for one because one was just doing the most. But he was super strict. He was strict. I used to hate him, to be honest. And then when he passed away and, years had passed, my father was preparing me for a very cold world. He knew what was coming. He knew as women, it's even harder. And we're Black. So it's just like, no, I'm not going to, especially with my mom being, I wouldn't say my mom was whimsical, but my mom was a typical mom, nurturing. She had a soft spot. My father had to find a way to balance her out. So between both parents, I think my father raised 4 amazing children, and it came at the cost of us believing he was always the villain, especially me, because he was really tough on me. He realized like, oh, this one's a little too whimsical. So he was like, I have to check her energy because people are going to walk over my daughter. And he was right to have done that, because if he didn't balance that, then I would have been taken advantage on every freaking level. He was like, no. Like he constantly put me in my place. And I used to cry. He'd be like, I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to respond to your tears. I used to hate him for that. But now he's taught me, like when I see people, I see their BS way, way quicker because of him. Because he's teaching me, like, never let people's energy manipulate yours. If you know they're a bad person, trust your energy. Don't let tears change anything. I was just like, yo, dad, when I say my dad was the real one, but I ain't going to lie, he was always the villain until I realized, oh, you were preparing me. And that's how I feel about Joe. I think Joe's tactics were a little extreme, in my opinion, but it still made them who they were. So when they came amongst the snakes, They still were playing nice. But again, I can't share all the stories, but trust me, those Jacksons are very aware of things. It's just, it's a game, and the game is dangerous. So if you're in entertainment, it's a dangerous game. I personally would not want to be in entertainment. I'm like, you're dealing with the biggest snakes on the planet. Like, I don't care how smart you are, can you survive the snakes? You know, can you survive their bites? It's tough. I'm like, no, their job is to exploit your talent and drain you of almost everything you have. And that's most record companies. So I don't care who's in position. The whole story with LaToya and what happened with her and her husband / manager is tragically sad. I'm surprised he was even alive. And I'm like, how did you do that to a Jackson? But they found a way to do this.
You know, another thing that kind of worries me about the movie, I don't, and maybe this is too fearful of me. I'm hoping that they didn't do this way. She's the only sister they got put in the movie, and so maybe it's gonna depict like
the bad stuff of her.
Well, I also think the Wiz era, when they lived in that apartment together in New York. But yes, she was also the one sister that got forced to lie, you know what I mean? And I don't want them to put that in there and make her look like a bad guy, like a villain, you know? Like,
I hope they don't do that.
And if they, well, I guess that'll be for part 2 if there's a part 2 or whatever. But if they do, I hope they clear it up. Like, you know, because she said, you know, Michael forgave her and everything. And clearly he did, because, like, he would still be around her, with her, whatever, taking pictures. So
I think some things may be dummy proof, because Jermaine don't putting his name on anything that's going to damage the family. And, you know, he got his son playing the front runner of, you know, their family. I don't think he would even let that happen. I hope it don't happen. That would be a tragedy if, you know, they lean into that. That would be terrible.
I write that down for LaToya. I don't play about that one.
If I can speak on,
go ahead, sweetie.
No, if I can speak on the whole, you know, sorry to pivot back, but if I could speak on the whole Joe situation, I have a hard mother as well. She's around Michael's age, and I think that just comes with the territory of being a Black boomer parent. That's just how they raise, and Joe has said this. That's just how they raise their kids. Spare the rod, spoil the child. You're not allowed to say no. You're not allowed to talk back. You're not allowed to argue. And it's rough, you know, being a sensitive child growing up with that. But that's the culture of growing up, you know, with Black parents who were raising their child around that time, you know. So I believe, and like you said, Trish, you know, some of the stuff was taken to the extreme, yes, but that's just all he knew. You know, I mean, you can fault him in some kind of way, and also you have to give him his flowers as well. It's like a double-edged sword.
Mm-hmm. It's a necessary. I hate to use this phrasing, but I know you guys know what I mean specifically with Joe. But it is a necessary evil. I'm not saying he's evil, but especially for the younger 4, they have a very unique perspective. Randy doesn't even call Joe anything. He keeps going to Janet, your father. Clearly, something happened with those younger ones. And I love how you phrase sensitive child. I know I'm a sensitive child. I'm a sensitive.
I was.
I'm like, yeah. The only difference is now, and I'm sure you can relate in this way too. Even though we're sensitive, we also know not to. It's not you can't weaponize us with our sensitivity. Like, for example, at work, a lot of people don't like me, and I always say I don't care, and legitly I don't care. If I was little though, I would cry over that. Oh, why don't they like me? I know why people don't like me. I speak truth, and sometimes I'm rude about it. So I'm like, why should I be mad for being the person that I am? I'm not going to let you think that, especially at work, you're with these people 40 hours a week, sometimes 50. I'm like, no, there's no way I'm going to let people get on my nerves to this level. I am getting better. But if but yeah, I'm still sensitive, but I'm only sensitive to people that matter though. So if you don't matter, I don't care. If you don't like me, I don't care. Like it's like if you're my family and that's different. But I'm like, no, don't give people power anymore. But I know like I don't know, with Joe, it is complicated. And I'm like, I feel like if you're a 70s kid or younger, it was different parenting. It was completely different. And it's like, it was extreme sometimes. You're like, are you kidding me? I know someone in my family felt a certain relative was abusive to them. And I'm just like, and it took them decades to let that energy go. And I mean, they said they used to get beat all the time. And I'm just like, it must have sucked. But I'm lucky, thank God my father wasn't abusive. But most parents, especially from that generation, I would say even 80s kids, yes, it was different. Them parents put hands on you, bro. My mom definitely hit me, but my father, he knew he was probably too strong. He was like, no. He always said your mother's gonna handle it. Plus my mom was calm. My mom had a very calm energy, thank God. But some parents are not like some parents in general, either it's mental or physical, unintentionally damage their kids in such a way that they don't realize those will leave scars in their adulthood years. And I'm like, if you ever wonder why we're all cuckoo when we're adults, because we never dealt with our childhood, whether it's mental or physical abuse. And then you'll see this come up with other people. You'll see these similar toxic qualities in coworkers or classmates, and it messes with you because it's just like, bro, I still got to deal with this on a different level. But I never dealt with it from my childhood years. So it's so weird how stuff plays out. So I'm just like, I don't know. Joe's complicated, but I think it sucks though that I feel like other people in this movie is going to get credit from Michael when the real credit really is Joe.
There you go. There you go.
My opinion.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. Like I said, Quincy's coming up very strong even in the beginning. Like,
Right,
why is he
we
talking?
got 2 major Easter eggs where this movie's going. Just on this little teaser.
But maybe that's why they would change this stuff because Quincy passed, so maybe they're like, oh, let's give him homage. He's the one that made this incredible thriller, and it's like you understand that it was a group effort. Like it was definitely them both. And honestly, I think that Michael always had that in him. You saw that from when he danced on Soul Train with his brothers and stuff, like those spins and the way it was there. He even said in the interview, he's he's afraid of what can't come out, like what's hidden inside that won't come out. Like, so I think that anybody trying to get credit or they trying to push that narrative, that would be very disappointing. That would be very disappointing.
Yeah, I have a feeling. I think the movie's going to be good, but I have a feeling if something plays out, like you might even see me disappear. I'll be like, damn, yo, like there's something in my gut saying, oh my God, I hope they don't do this. And I did speak on it in another live, so I'm like, I don't know if that person saw it, but I said, I hope this does not play out in this way, because I'm like, the credit really goes to Joe / Michael, who literally gave up everything. You are a prisoner of your fame. Did he have people get him to that point? Sure. But like even Quincy Jones, as great as Thriller and Bad was and Off the Wall, Quincy never had those type of hits with nobody else but Michael. So it was the chemistry between the two.
That's right.
That made that possible. Because I'm like, well, you didn't do this with other artists. Did Quincy have hits? Sure. But my mom used to have Quincy CDs and stuff. And I'm like, I would say Tevin Campbell might be his only other big artist.
He sounded like Michael. He sounded like Michael when he was coming out.
But to say Quincy was like, no disrespect to the dead. But if you were that person, then that would be your magic for everybody. Like, for example, Teddy Riley, when Teddy Riley would do an album back in the New Jack City days, those things would blow up, or New Jack City for everybody. You wanted Teddy Riley. For Quincy Jones, you got mid hits, but mega hits with Michael. Does that make sense? And Tevin Campbell. And if I'm being wrong, I'm wrong. I know I have some other Gen Xers and music experts like Lee and stuff and Tori, but I'm like, no shade to Quincy, but he's not a Teddy Riley. No disrespect in terms of a hit maker. You know, there's other people I can think of, but I keep like some people are in trouble.
Oh, James Ingram. I think he worked with James Ingram.
Okay, so, but did James Ingram get super big? No.
Count Basie is a big artist.
Okay.
Who else? What's the guy? I forget his name. He's big. He's big. Back in the day, he gave him that ring. He always talks about that ring he wears. But Quincy. But here's the thing. Quincy has always worked with people that have already had the career and the pathway so that they can already. Michael was at a very crucial point in his career because he was a child star with the, the cookie cutter music going into adulthood. So that it does place a lot of responsibility on the artist to branch out of that. And that takes a team effort. Like, I think with Quincy being in the studio with him, it was sort of like a father and son type of vibe, but that wasn't nothing he didn't get from when he was with Berry Gordy. I think that Michael just always longed for that. So if you're there, you're bringing out the best in him, but that doesn't mean that it was never there. So I just hope that they understand that was, when he watched him on the Wiz doing those spins and the hooting and hollering that he was doing, he saw him like, wow, I gotta get in on that. You know what I'm saying? So the studio wouldn't even back Quincy up when he wanted to be, the producer. Michael literally had to cry about it and get them to, be on it. Because Quincy does jazz. He's like classic jazz guy, so it took a lot for Michael to even show that he could do pop. He could do this type of music. So this was really a pivotal point even for Quincy's career because people didn't even know he could do that. So...
I mean, hold on, guys. The dog is sick, and she's gotten really good at communicating when she's not good. So I'm like, let me at least just hold her. She's
Frank
not
Sinatra.
good.
Thank you, Tracy. Frank Sinatra. I was trying to get the name out. I couldn't get it out. But yeah, Frank Sinatra, I mean, iconic. But, it was sort of like he was his, I wouldn't say his hype man, but he was kind of like... Frank Sinatra was already Frank Sinatra, if you know what I'm saying. So
Frank Sinatra was amazing. Like that voice is on a whole different level. Like that's one artist I could listen to from a very different era and be like, yo, I could see why he's so loved. Like his music is he had the magic voice. So it's like, oh, okay. But again, I'm not trying to take away from Quincy's legacy, but like, I could like Teddy Riley or even Timberland. There's certain artists when they, work with people, everyone gets a hit. Like Pharrell. Like I would say with Quincy, he had some people, and like you said, Lena, it's like, but it was people that was already established. So it's like, no, you and Michael did great together, but it's just like. No.
They both needed something that would change the trajectory of their career. Quincy needed to show that he could branch off for jazz, and Michael needed to show he wasn't just this kid just singing a doo-wop. He needed to show something else. So they both, amped it up for each other. But Michael was already full-fledged skilled to do whatever it was he was going to do.
In a way, I think when people think of like a producer, it's like, oh, it's that person that's like over the artist, you know what I mean? But I feel like in Michael's mind, they were equals, when it came to it. Wasn't just like, oh yeah, Quincy, he's the one that, really put me out there, because in the very first pressing of the Thriller album, and this is how you have an OG Thriller album, it says produced by Quincy Jones. Michael saw that, he didn't like it because he was like, I produced this too. And he had his name added as co-producer. So that's why on the back it has both of their names as the producers. And I just think like it was a combination that worked. But after a while, Michael realized in the direction that he wanted to go, Quincy wasn't, the route Quincy wanted to take, it wasn't working for him anymore. He left that partnership. And, that's when we step into Boom. New Jack Swing era, Teddy Riley. You know, even from then, he worked with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis and other producers and stuff. So I think it's good that they're putting them in there to show that this was a person who helped Michael along his journey. And they did have a lot of historical things together. I will say that. But like I'm with y'all, I'm with Trish on this. Like I don't want it to seem like they were the ones that had it happen for them. But we're just gonna have to watch and see. All I say is if they drop the ball on this, it will be said. I don't think I'll hold myself back on it. I'm gonna be so honest because they have been working on this movie. Let's see. Graham King said he met Jaafar. It would have had to be 2021, around 2021, and he knew that was the one to be, to portray Michael. He knew. So it's been years. Ain't no telling how long the estate knew about this movie. And things have to go through their hands, approved, legal stuff. So they have some responsibility too. All that to say, y'all have the resources. Y'all are the gatekeepers. If this does not come out correctly, if there's a piece of me that leaves that theater that feels unfulfilled, yeah.
It's kind of interesting. And just go with me for a second. Y'all know that, Latoya is going on this tour. Like she's in LA, she's sitting and she's telling her story. Do you think that it's because there gonna be some things that she probably wish was told? Because you gotta remember she was around Michael in that era in the 80s and they lived in New York. So do you think that she needed to get it out before they told her story?
Ooh.
Because I think they're going to say something. Because there's no reason why she would have went on that. She hasn't done nothing like that ever. And she just started telling all these stories because I think that she probably wanted to chime in and give her, synopsis of what happened. And they didn't want to put it in there. Maybe it wasn't good enough or entertaining enough. Because she spilled some really nice, juicy, personal, shared moments with her brothers.
Leah, I'm going to say this real quick. You talk like a Jackson.
No, I do not. I do not. How?
As soon as you started saying that, it was giving Brandy mixed with Janet mixed with Reby.
I'm trying to get into the spirit of it. That's all it
is. Sorry, but that I do find that interesting though, because she hasn't been out doing like public appearances, fan engagements in a while. I want to say like her peak of doing stuff was early Gadget Trish, I Love the Jackson Family vlogs.
Mm-hmm.
And then
you got to remember, without saying the name, but you guys will pick up what I'm saying. The events that happened in 2019 with Leaving Lies, it shook that family in such a way. That's when everything changed. And so the only person that we saw come out of that was Prince. You got to remember, before that attack on Michael's legacy, every Jackson, including Beachy, including Paris, and I mean, they were out and about all the time with the fans. Latoya, all of them. I think when they have those type of attacks, especially with an industry that literally is based on wicked behavior, how dare you? How dare you? Like, are you kidding me? So it's just like what do you like? It's so funny. Like, everybody's so big on trying to prove or selling a narrative on this man, but I'm like, but we're not talking about y'all. Like, none of y'all. With receipts? Are you kidding me? Like, it's so weird. It's like telling giving someone an intervention that they're alcoholic, but all your friends are alcoholics. Like what? So okay, so like, and it's interesting, and this is what makes me want to dig more into the situation more. That not only that the attack happened, it affected the whole entire family, but the person's dead. Makes sense. And that's what made me realize there's something so deep and dark about this story in terms of control. I'm like, they're still trying to control this man's narrative. They want to erase Michael.
Wow.
And I'm like, someone mentioned over race. It is race, because we're in a country and even a world that weaponizes color. The night that I can't really get into detail was about someone standing up that was being attacked for being Latin, bro. It was the most hateful thing I've ever witnessed in New York. And I was like, all we wanted was pizza.
Wow.
Next thing you know, it's like this man's caught being every slur. The fact that we weaponize race is an issue. So unfortunately, in the industry, how is the most powerful person on the planet black?
Oh yeah.
Are you kidding me? Like, it's weird. I know it's stupid to bring up race, but race is always relevant, especially in America. Michael is making more money as a person who passed away than current artists now. He's powerful. So it's just like, so going back to LaToya and the family in general, that attack took a toll on most of them from what I could observe. And I've not seen them the same since. You know, like, I'm like, we used to always see them, bro. So now I guess LaToya is like, you know, I'm ready to talk. I'm ready to like get back out there.
As you should.
You know, I feel so bad for them because I was just like, man, one, this man's been proven innocent. And most important, let's talk about the real monsters in that freaking Hollywood place. The real ones. No one ever talks about them. Their stars remain, their money remains, their freaking domain remains. But Michael's the problem?
And can we mention something? Because I was watching, I don't mean to, well, I'll bring up the channel, the detail. I love watching the details. And Michael's infatuation with Disney. I know that's not going to be brought up in this biopic, but I think something I learned from watching that, I guess, one of their videos about his obsession with Disney, he was really trying to make his own Black-owned, like Disney with Neverland. He was not playing around with that. It was childlike, but let's not be naive. That man was trying to curate something that we can also say that was, you know, he's his own Walt Disney. He's his own, you know, whatchamacallit, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. He was trying to do that. You know, he was trying to show up in that way, and even try to partner in a lot of ways with Disney. So I think that if you look at it, Michael was out to conquer the world, you know, not just in music and real estate. I remember those depositions, him talking about cash cows. He was a shrewd businessman. So I think that they want to make sure there's no one as powerful like that to have to come across, you know, the music industry again. There will never be someone like Michael. He was a dangerous person. You know what I'm saying? He came like a thief in the night in the music industry. They did not see him coming.
That's sad though, like that one, that race is a factor of part of the problem. Like for me growing up where I'm from, I never understood the whole race thing. Never. Especially when I had a really good relationship with the people that I've gone to school with and church with, and just it was just good. And then I grew up and then you're just like, oh wow, my skin's a weapon. Why? Like, but why? I didn't even say anything yet. You know, so it's so crazy. I think that's what's destroying America right now as we speak. I'm just like, how stupid is this country that we weaponize color still? when everyone's race and heritage is valid, we're all immigrants unless you're a native Indian of this land. We all came from something that wasn't from here. And I see the Jacksons not as a black family, but an American family, the American dream, the American story. I see myself as an American first before I say black. Hi, I'm American. And people know by my energy that I see myself as an equal everywhere. And this is why I always get in trouble. Because I'd be like, where's the manager? And I'm like, oh, no. Like, my voice is valid too. The person that we protect the other day, that person's violence. Like, what is going on? It's lowbrow to me to be doing it to the family. Why? Because they're not a white family? Crazy. But I am a little concerned about the narrative of this biopic. We kind of knew by the casting that there might be some issues with how this is going to be handled. I'm going to be optimistic. But I'm with you, Tori. If I feel like, I don't care if it's Quincy, John Branca, whoever. If I feel like too much of a spotlight is being put on the reason for Michael's success, with love, I'm saying like I say. Because it's interesting. You know, it's like, what? If it's not Joe Jackson, I'm not gonna be happy.
Another thing that worries me, like to piggyback off of what Leah was saying, with like, you know, he like Disney, like his personal special interests, like the stuff outside of the stage. I'm hoping that they show that, but from the trailer, and then maybe, I mean, from the teaser, my bad. Maybe they're using all the star power in the teaser to catch people's eyes, but like, that's one of the biggest things I've been hoping for, is that they show him outside of the music of Michael Jackson, the star. Like somebody put in the comments earlier, like, it's good that they kept the movie called Michael, because Michael, to the world, when they hear Michael Jackson, you know, they think of the star. And yes, that's his name, but you just think of like the star, the entertainer, the performer. When you hear Michael, you think of the performer, the man, the son, the father, the, you know, the childlike, creative, just different types of, the writer, like he did poetry. So he was creative in multiple different aspects aside from performing. And I hope that's portrayed. Also, he drew.
Yeah.
So I'm loving the visuals.
Oh yeah.
The cinematography is great. The essence that was captured in Michael from Jaafar, that's really good. I love the Jackson 5 clips that we got as well.
Oh yeah.
So maybe we'll see more when the trailer, because I think we'll get a trailer and then maybe a longer trailer after that.
Yeah. I would say my only concern is, what's the story? You know, like, what's the actual story? I don't know. I don't want to go through too much speculation, but I'm like, oh, we got 2 Easter eggs. This can go left. like what? But you know, I am optimistic just based on what we saw visually, what we saw, even what we heard, his little voice. I'm like, yes, I love it. It didn't come off like a tribute artist. It came off like Michael Jackson's actual voice. You know, matching places. Like, I'm very happy with this teaser. Gosh, I lost my place because someone had a thing about Joe that tied into what we said, and I can't find it. And it was very close to a popcorn question. It was like, oh man. I'm just gonna, moving forward, guys, I will star your stuff. My bad. What kind of popcorn bucket do I want? Okay, because I consider myself a popcorn bucket expert now. $1,000 in buckets.
You sure are.
I would like a classic popcorn bucket, specifically this size. I don't want to highlight why I like this size, but there is a reason. But I'll share one reason, because I haven't aired the video why I think this is a superior bucket. Even though it's plain, it's simple. This is always what we call the entry-level buckets. They're usually $15. There's no plastic, so they last way longer than the plastic ones. And like I said, there's some perks, but they're stackable. So let's say you have a small apartment, and you have multiple buckets. This one fits into multiple sizes. I have a Star one like this, Tron. I have a lot of buckets like this because they're stackable and they're affordable. So this would be considered an entry level bucket, 15. Then the one that Hill Los Angeles actually made, I would want something similar to this. Hold on. The original one's here, my bad. You remember this one, Tori, from the first King of Popcorn?
Yes.
Something similar to this, but again, no plastic. I want it with, safe metal, like the, whatever. But of course, we want the meme with Michael Jackson. I don't know if they're going to do it, but Hill Los Angeles basically did it. We just want it in a collectible version.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love these the best because I consider this like a personal size. And something like this could retail about $10, $15 as well. But please make it metal. I hate plastic. In terms of design, I wish Jess was here. Jess actually designed it with ChatGPT. She had one on Michael's toes. Do you remember all the popcorn buckets girls that Jess did?
Let me see if I can find them. I know she posted.
Jess actually created one with Chat, and I'm like, oh, they should make them all. I think one was a glove. No.
Let me find it.
Because this is my criticism with the popcorn industry. The problem with the newer buckets, they're massive. There's one that I saw the other day from, I think, Predator. This thing was so big. I said, where are you putting this? Like, even if you don't use it for popcorn, most people don't. I'm the only person who usually use it for real. Where are you putting this? Please don't make them too big, y'all. Please, like, I don't mind Michael being on his toes, but it can't be the size of a Tron Ares. It has to be like something you could put on your Michael Jackson shelf, But I want a minimum a classic entry level affordable bucket so all the fans could at least get that. Buckets can run as high as $80 now, which is ridiculous. So I got my first $80 bucket a week ago, and I'm like, it's probably gonna be my last. I was like, $80. I got bills to pay.
Yeah, she had one with the shoe and the rhinestone sock.
Mm-hmm.
And in the sock, that's where that was like the popcorn bucket. Like that, it was like the hole for it. But I think they should do like I love that Superman popcorn bucket where it's like, I forgot what it looked like.
Let me know, because I have a few Superman buckets.
I swear, if you have this one, I'm gonna be jealous.
I know which one you wanted. That's too big, boo boo. The one that's like he's burning the popcorn. It looks like a popcorn machine.
Yes.
No, that sucker's big. That's why I stayed right there.
It is so cool. They need to have something on that level. It don't necessarily have to be that big, but like
creative, yes.
Yeah, they need to make something creative.
But not, like I'm telling you, like I think the popcorn buckets was a great idea until we started getting more than 10 buckets. Like I got 2 buckets. I'm like, there's no way I can keep these. One's so freaking long. I'm like, where are we putting this?
Or like maybe even some interactive, like that Karate Kid one with the karate chop, like the wooden board.
I love that one. That was cool. That was creative.
And a cup. Like I could see like the cup, like the Karate Kid one, the green one where it has the gi. It could have like his jacket, like the Billie Jean jacket, like kind of how like Chandrea is dressed right now.
Mm-hmm.
And like it shows like the white peeking through and stuff. And then on top it could have him doing the toe stand, like as the lid topper. And then maybe the straw could be like, maybe the cup could even be bedazzled or like mimic Swarovski, crystals or whatever like that. But I just want it to be, I want it to be like glitzy, sparkly, I want different versions. Maybe we can get like a Jackson 5 version. I don't know.
I also like buckets that have dual purpose. Like this one's big-ish, but I put mad stuff in here. So like if they're gonna make stuff like big, then let it have a dual purpose, like storage or like make sure it can fit your Funko Pops or something. Like make sure that there's a reason why it's bigger than most. But I'm at this point. Solely challenged me to buy no more popcorn buckets until Michael. I might have to take her on a challenge.
Oh man.
Two reasons: money and space. I would say space is the number one issue. I was like, where are we putting all this? So I'm like, I don't mind selling some of my buckets, but I'm just like, I brought them because I wanted them, and it's like, where are you putting all this? It's ridiculous. Michael's legacy will live on in the movies. Heck yeah. I hope that they have a Michael biopic poster for the fans. They need a fan event. They remember, like for Thriller 40, all you had to do was just sign up. And I mean, of course, you cannot make it for free, but maybe you could have us pay for the movies and then after have a free something for us. Like you guys said, an after party. I'm not gonna lie, the estate stuff that we have gone to has been really freaking good. But there's only one exception. I was like, oh my God, they're catering to the celebrities. And I honestly don't want to be with any celebrities unless the celebrities feel comfortable being with us. Like, for example, who was that producer at Thrill? Actually, most of the celebrities go to the Thriller house, the Havenhurst house are so freaking cool because they'll dance with us, they'll chill with us. Like, I don't want y'all separate. If you are scared of us, please, we don't want to be with y'all. We'd rather just have our own event. You know, because I'm like, please, like we went to one event, you could just tell everything was about the celebrities and they completely forgot about us. But 90% of the state stuff has been really, really enjoyable, I must admit. But I want like celebrities that love being around MJ fans and that they're fans of Michael themselves, so they get like a Chris Brown type. Like Chris Brown is clearly a Michael Jackson fan.
No doubt. Exactly.
So I don't think Chris Brown could be with us because he got really, 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 really big since I've been following Chris's career. But at least there was a time Chris used to be online with us and show us his MJ collection.
Oh wow.
So freaking cool, bro. Yeah, man. He's just like us. They said his last show, because Red went to it, such a homage to Michael. Such a homage. And the one before that. I was just like, bro. Unfortunately, I didn't see the last two concerts with Chris in person. I saw him online though. He's a fan, but like I said, he would be probably too big to be with us. But there's other celebrities you could just tell they owe me like celebrities. We don't want them there. I'm no shade. Like it's like if you can't handle fans, because fans, when we know from the Hill Los Angeles stuff, we'll treat the celebrities like normal people if they could just be normal. If that makes any sense, we're not gonna bother you. Like Chris Tucker, we were dancing with him. There was a moment for pictures, yes, but we also read the room that Chris Tucker's a fan, so he wants to dance too. So Chris Tucker was like, yeah, dance with us. And that's how you saw that footage, because he was like, no, I'm humble, like dance with me. And I'm like, the next thing you know, we're all dancing with Chris Tucker. Austin Brown was dancing with us. It was a phenomenal. I love celebrities who know how to be normal people. What's that producer that was in our footage, Strangeya, from Last King of Popcorn, and we didn't know he was famous till we got home. That producer, we were like, "Oh my god!"
Was it Ant?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, we were dancing with him at This Is Thriller last year, and Trish was like, "Oh, that's a producer. Like he's an artist." I said, "What?" He was just down there with us.
I think it was Rocky, Soli, and myself. We were like doing the whole Thriller routine with him. And they got pictures of that. And I'm telling you, they really are just like us. Like, they love Michael, they respect him, and they adore him, and they come to these events as fans.
As they should, because it's whack when they're not.
Well, so here's the thing that celebrities don't realize, and we're not trying to be mean or messy, but we're going to keep it real with you. When you, especially in the Hill Los Angeles environment, the only celebrities we see are the Jacksons. So it's just like Oh no, like we're really focused on them. So 9 times out of 10, and then 2, I didn't know most of those people were celebrities. I was like, I know who these people are. So then when I go home, I was like, oh my god. Like I was like, I hope I didn't offend anybody, because it's like for us, we're only there for them. So I'm like, yeah, was there a couple of people that got spotted? Like I saw Keisha Cole. She lives like literally next to me. I didn't bother her at all.
You saw who?
Keisha Cole. She was there.
What?
But I didn't bother her
Like
because
a
she
toy.
wanted to enjoy the party too.
What?
The ones
Yeah.
who want to be bothered, they'll have that lineup. They'll let there's a social cue. You just know who wants to be bothered, and you just know who doesn't want to be bothered. So if you're not giving us that cue that you're doing pictures, like it's picture time, then we're gonna leave you alone. And every like Hill Los Angeles we did at Havenhurst, every moonwalker got that. They were like, oh, this person's not doing that thing. I want picture time. They want to dance, we left them alone. They wanted to be bothered, we was like, okay, we'll get the picture. So I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, no. If you want to separate us, just separate us, or just like have it. Who said Havenhurst? That's a good idea. Have a Havenhurst event. That would be awesome, because we already know from other Havenhurst things. Oh, we know how to do this. Like,
Listen, if they do it at Havenhurst, I'll be there.
Havenhurst watch
Now,
party,
I've
so
never
dope.
experienced it.
Wait, y'all said like an after party at Havenhurst?
Yeah,
I would
like-
love that.
amazing.
Or like
You
the
know-
watch party or something. That would be really cool.
That would be
I would
amazing.
love to do an after party at Havenhurst.
I wonder if like that'd be cool. Like, okay, like I'm not sure like how they're gonna do the premiere, but if they was to have an after party, if it could be like a Hill LA thing where we buy, a ticket like as a donation or whatever, and like it can kind of be like, play music, maybe some snacks, or I don't know, activities or something, photo ops.
I don't know if Hill LA will go under the biopic like that, because you got to remember, if it's a estate thing, the estate, it's 100% free. All the estate parties we went to, those are free.
No, but I mean like separate from like the premiere.
So if John did something, have like a biopic theme, that could work.
Yeah, they seem like they're okay with the biopic, because the estate sponsors them, and then also they did the whole auction thing for the movie for someone to be like a walk-on extra or whatever. So, I mean, I'm not sure how it worked, like the legal things or licensing and stuff, but
How they can work it out. They can work it out if they make it strictly for the biopic. And like when you make a donation, or like there's like you could scroll down to the bottom, like, oh, donate to Hill LA. So they can do that, where it's like, so it doesn't compromise what the state wants, and also the foundation gets what it needs.
Mm-hmm.
That might work if they would be able to do something like that.
So if we were to pick a place for a premiere after party, where would it be?
LA.
I mean, I want the premiere and the after party to be in LA. I mean, LA is so Michael central.
You know, it'd be amazing if they did it, but I know they're not gonna do it.
I just know they're gonna do the premiere in the UK, and that just
like
they
for
do the premiere,
what?
or do it in Neverland. Like, what if they did something in Neverland? Like, just open it up for a day.
Ooh,
Let us have
somebody
fun for a
mentioned
day.
Neverland. Where was that? It's not too far, because it's like a newish comet.
Because if Neverland, either they did the premiere there or they did the after party. Just one day where we could just be all in the Michaelism. Because London is cool, but that's, I don't know. I think they should bring it. I think they should bring it home.
I feel like London doesn't really
fit it's
represent
not home.
Michael as a whole. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn, but
lie, though, London people, they know how to party.
Yeah,
they do know how to party. So the obstacles of us getting down there, it's complicated because of they making our passport weak. So it's like, can we get there without having to get a visa? Is it going to be drama? Because I'm like, honestly, I went to Europe cheaper than it was for me to go to LA one time. I don't know if it's like that for 2025, but at least in 2019, it was. My trip to Paris was cheaper than going to Cali once. I was like, what?
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a different premiere because you know how they have a premiere with all the celebrities and people from the movie before the movie gets released worldwide. So maybe that is the
Yeah.
premiere they're talking about. Hopefully.
I mean, there's got to be multiple like premiere places, right? I mean,
Usually it's they do have that covered. It's usually more than one place.
Miles, that's a good one. Miles said, imagine if they did the premiere at the Plaza Theater. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Can you imagine?
Mm-hmm. And they have some nice hotels near the Palace Theater because last year when I went with the girls, Shelly got us a beautiful hotel. It literally was like what, less than 5-minute walk, right, Tori? It was close.
Yeah, it was so nice. I wanted to stay at that one this year. But
the price is kind of high though.
It is, and they were gonna try and have me pay up front. I was like, what? Nope. But there is another one I found. It's really nice.
I think they should do like a premiere tour. I don't know if like they do that anymore, but I know back in the days they'll hit up multiple major cities. So if you're going to LA, they do LA, they do one in New York, and then they do one in London. But I think they should do it that way. That way, because not to be rude, but I feel like it's an American story. It should.
Right.
I agree. I do agree with that 100%.
Now I do feel like they
have to do
should have
something in LA.
something for Europe because the European fans have been so loyal to the family.
Yeah.
Like seeing the Jacksons go over there, it's like crazy. Like the crowd is hyped. Like it's just huge. Now here, like the crowd is hyped. Like they put on a really, really, really good show. But like the reception, like the basic, like, you know, your regular locals, like the reception of the Jacksons is not, they don't appreciate what they have, you know.
That's an American issue, to be honest. Like I noticed with America, they don't appreciate people of color like they should. They don't appreciate people that are getting older as they should. You understand? Like I gotta give overseas this. They're very big on people of color and people that are aging. Like I feel like there's like it's like, oh, like now like the whole big drama is with the boomers, and it's like, oh, F the boomers, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Like what are we doing? That's ageism. Like, what are we doing? It's weird. Like this country weaponizes everything: hair color, skin color, age. Like what don't y'all weaponize? Gender, sexual preference. Like, are y'all good? But unfortunately, some of us can't change certain things. Skin being number one. It's like, I can change my hair color though. Like, what are we doing? Somebody said something about UK. If anything, the UK is one of the countries that have ridiculed Michael the most. If you ask me, I would agree when Michael was alive, but they did get better once he passed away.
Oh no, actually I saw a headline just now.
No way.
Where not just now, but like yesterday when they were reporting that the premiere could be there, it was something that said, I'm gonna say it, but trigger warning, y'all.
Okay.
I think they said something about Jacko is Backo or something like that. I don't know.
Where did that originate in like the UK? That nickname, if I'm not mistaken.
Based
That's
off
my
of
girlfriend, by the way. She's watching. Hi, babe.
Hello. Where's she watching?
See you.
She's from the Netherlands. So she's closer to the UK than I am. Obviously, I'm from the dirty South. So
try the middle, smack dab in the middle of America.
I wish I lived up north. I hate the South. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate it. Specifically Florida. Nothing happens here.
In Florida?
Nothing. Not Disney. Well, yeah, Disney, but like nothing really goes on here. I do want to do a Disney trip though one day for sure.
You have Miami. Miami's popping because a bunch of New Yorkers are down there. Literally. You're probably in the wrong spot. That's why. Because Florida's like.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I'm not supposed to move to Florida, and all the other New Yorkers beat me. Hold on, let me just put my baby back in bed because something's wrong with her foot.
Yeah. I need to be getting ready for work.
It's all good.
I don't want to go.
I have a meeting at work soon, so I have to get ready for that. I'm just gonna, but not. This is a 4-hour reaction, so there's that. When you guys get a chance, though, because we do want him to get credit for what he reviewed, finish up his review. But at least we know it's not like what the hell. So we're good. Yeah, it looks like Giga took her toenail out and now it's bleeding. So I'm going to treat it for my next meeting. I'm like, I knew how she was trembling. Like I said, but she won't let me cut her toenails. So now she doesn't know it. I'm going to take her to a professional because me being her mom, I can't hurt her, but they will. So I'm like, just cut your toenails and stop making this tough.
Oh.
So guys, if anything, we will continue this conversation later on today on the Jennifer's channel. Do you know her channel's name? Is it I Am Jen Jackson or?
I believe so.
I Am Jennifer Jackson.
I Am Jennifer Jackson. So I think if you go to youtube.com/ and then like put her username, it should pop up.
Like, sorry to this man that we left frozen for like
it's all good. I always feel funny about playing people's stuff entirely because it is, again, you do want to get credit for streaming it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, you know what? Y'all should go over there, finish it up, thumbs up, hype him up, do whatever. Mm-hmm. So he can get credit because at the end of the day, this is a hustle. That's his job, Love you, baby. What's up, Allison? And then, look at other people's reviews. So by the time we get to Jennifer's, we'll know like how the normies are feeling, how the fans are feeling. I have a feeling it's going to be a balance of good and bad.
Thank you for allowing me on. I always watch, so it's just nice to chime in today. Thank you so much.
Oh, there'll be more open mic situations. I'm like, I wanted to get more into that for sure. But I've always wanted you, Leah. I was like, Leah, get on. Jen said around 7, but I don't have a time. But as soon as she gives us the time, I'll put the link and have the countdown in my Instagram stories. So, but around 7. So I'll work for a couple of hours and then, come on. I'll probably just keep the same outfit. What's up to the Hill, Los Angeles?
Well, keep working hard. I love you ladies. Seriously, this was really fun. And listen, we got our first teaser. So much more to come. I know they're going to have something great in store. This is good. Jafar's going to kill it. But have a wonderful rest of your day. Love y'all.
Too. And we'll see you on Jen's channel.
Oh, I'm there. I'm already there.
See y'all at 7 because she knew what time to post it. That was no shade. Like,
I think it's getting. Hold on, let me see what the new time is.
Oh, she changed it.
Yeah. Where is it?
Jen, she ain't trying to be up all freaking day. Like, she's.
Let me see. It'll be at 9:30 Eastern time.
9:30. Oh, okay. I have time. All right. So keep streaming Thriller, and we'll see you guys later on Jen's channel. All right, y'all?
All right.
Peace. Thank you for watching this live or replay. Make sure you sub to this channel to get more content like this. Don't forget to like the video, share, and I will see you guys real soon.